Hello! Welcome to Drakenmemoria. For those of you wondering what this is, well, it's Dungeons & Dragons, or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons & Dragons. If this is not something you want to watch, well, depending on where you are, there are suggestions either to the right or to the left. Pick whatever you want. But if you actually are here because you want to watch Dungeons & Dragons, and even more, you want to watch us, for whatever reason, it's a pleasure to have you with us. No matter if it's the 86th time you're here or the first time, it's always a pleasure to have you with us. And hopefully this time there won't be the same audio glitch as the last time. But hey, that's your fault. You didn't say anything in chat. The sound test was good, but you know, it happens sometimes. If you say something in the chat, you won't have to listen to the same audio mistake for 3 hours.
What was happening?
Well, last episode, because of all the tests we did with the with one camera, the camera weren't set up properly. So one camera got resetted to its default value. And what happens when that happens, it's you hear an echo of everything that is being said a few seconds later.
Ooh.
Since mine isn't on the same track as everyone else, my voice was fine. And fortunately, it was an episode where everyone was spread out, so I talked a lot. But every time you talked for more than, I don't know, one or two phrases, you started talking over your own self. Fortunately, Fisher was fine, because he barely ever says more than one phrase at a time. So he always take a long break before saying the next one, so he barely never talked on himself. But for everyone else, that was incredibly annoying. But there was nothing I could do. I can't separate the different cameras. There is a way to separate the audio, which I'm working on. I have to go through a tutorial, but that's what happened. So hopefully this time there won't be that same problem. But we will only really be sure when one of you start talking for more than 6 or 7 seconds and someone else hears it. Then hopefully there'll be someone listening in chat, and if there is actually a problem, they'll tell us. But sound test was good. I heard you all, even though you were all talking on one another. Alright. So that's the explanation of what happened last episode, why you might be confused because you decided that, oh no, another channel that has an audio problem, I'm going away. But if you'd said something, it could literally be solved in 12 seconds. A round and a half of combat. Alright, so for those of you wondering what might have happened last episode, because you couldn't hear properly, well, as always, I'll start by saying if you like the crackling fire that you hear, there's a link below, Ambient Mixer. It's good. You can find those ambiance music on that website. It only costs something when you download it. You can build it, listen to it on the website, and should be fine. You don't have to pay for it. And Chaotic Calling joining us, usually half an hour in. Sometimes they're a little bit late, but hey, they have their own Dungeons & Dragons game, so. And for actually what happens during the episode, well, last episode, the party finished doing what all of the preparation for their next sets of quests. A little bit of cartoonish shopping was done by Remy. Fisher went to do the last of his shopping, and also got to learn a little bit more about Terry. Apparently, we now have a way of communication. He was given the book of everything that Terry wrote, the translated version, including the alphabet. And now he just needs to keep rummaging through those two books as if he was a tourist trying to figure out what's written on the wall. But it's a way to figure out what's being said. Otherwise, in the garden, there's always Theag, who apparently can easily speak or write the language of Terry. After that, everyone reassembled, prepared to leave, took the cart out, and travel started once again. As always, it was windy outside. As always, it started to rain somewhere during the day, because apparently I made the percentage so that it's roughly 1 out of 3 days that it rains, but apparently with you it's always 1 out of 2 days. So for some reason, when it doesn't rain, it's because you're inside. You're just that lucky. But you all got back on the groove you had been for traveling and cart, with everyone being awake during the day, Fisher waiting for the end of the day to start exerting himself. When the day ends, the shift is changed and everyone goes to sleep, and Fisher is riding the cart. However, just before the end of the day, as you were all about to stop and prepare for the shift change, you all arrived at a crossroad. And as was predicted, when you arrive at a crossroad, you were told to look down. If you see a coin, be mindful of what is happening next to you. And that is when a strange little being would look a lot like a halfling, but maybe a little slimmer. The equivalent of a elven halfling, in the sense that elves compared to humans are a little thinner, a little bit more slender. Well, that's probably the same difference here. Look, most of them looked like a halfling, but it was a little slender, a little more slender, a little bit more thin, and he greeted you all, wanted directions. But apparently his map wasn't even for your world. But when you mentioned that you saw the coin, well, everything changed. He invited you into his tent, and when you entered, the group found itself in front of a virtual warehouse of object. Some would say are useless. Some would say they have varying potential. Some for pranks, some for everyday use. And this is where we all left our party, as they were venturing inside of this incredibly large warehouse, trying to find objects and things which would make life easier, funnier, or useful in some case. And we said that we would not make you suffer through an entire episode of rummaging through things and players asking me to make up object on the fly and having to figure out how to describe them and not regret whatever was described later on. And so, when we arrive back today, unfortunately I don't have an ambiance music for a warehouse, so we're gonna go with awkward silence. You all finish your day of shopping, and you all went through special experiences looking for different things. Jorg, immediately you found yourself very intrigued by this tiny blob in a jar, and you spent most of your time looking at this thing. This jello, gelatinous, I'd say cube, but it wasn't a cube, in a jar, just resting there. At one point, you started seeing it move a little bit, and as you got a little bit surprised, you suddenly heard this creature, which you have all got to learn, that is called Ganbu. Right next to you, just appear next to you and say, "Oh, well, yes, it has this habit of wiggling when there's danger." Oh. Did someone open the bottle again? Hold on, I'll be back. And you see him go away, and after maybe 1 minute, you see the blob stop going back to its normal inert self. On the jar, there is, on the cork, you can read, "Do not remove the blob from the jar." Written in bold letters in several languages. Remy, you probably had the most fascinating time when you arrive in front of all of these different... Well, they look a bit like chess set, but this one was different as it just kept doing stuff on its own. The moment you took one figurine and put it on the ground, on the table, immediately it multiplied, and when you put another one from the other side of the box, it immediately formed an opposing army, and they just started battling against one another. Epic fights with heroes in there, some sacrificing themselves, and you just started putting different figurines on the table, and they all started to fight. Have you ever seen the introduction for Diablo 3? When you have the armies of angels and the army of demons clashing, eventually the table started to look like that. At which point, having fun, you didn't perceive it, and for you that's a bit weird because of your passive perception, but you figured you might have been distracted at that time. Ganbu just appeared next to you. There are different types of army. There's this little some would call it a dial, and you can just change it, and the types of army are gonna change. He takes figurine, and immediately you see all of the angels and demon disappear, and he puts them back in, close the box, turn the dial, opens it again, and it's no longer angels and demons. It's looks human, elves, gnomes. I believe this one is for what you call, he looks at the box properly, the Corunal War. Oh well, apparently it's a war on your world. There are a few different settings. One of them, it's usually the favorite of those who are interested in it, and he completely turns it. He opens it, and there's just a very limited amount of figurine. It's just hero battle. You put them on the table, and they just duke it out. Here, and he takes just two of them, puts them on the table, and you immediately recognize someone that feels like a paladin, a very high-level paladin, opposed by a warlock, and you just see them going at each other. The paladin smiting the warlock gathering energy and just releasing it. There's a lot of potential. He puts the figurine back in, close the box. Interesting thing. For Fisher, you mostly stayed in the same place as you sort of had this interest for Terry, and you started looking at different things and realized that, it's mostly for pets, apparently. And you started looking at different things. One looks like a, food dispenser, liquid dispenser. And immediately, just as you're about to touch it, you hear Ganbu, and this is a part that's a bit unsettling because you keep seeing Ganbu talking to one of you somewhere else, and the moment you bend over and are about to touch something, or just after you touch it, he's immediately there talking to you, explaining things. You look back and you don't see him with your other friend. You just have this moment of, how did he cover all that distance? Never mind. But he explains to you that, well, it's very useful. It's for small pets, and it's gonna give water, a small amount of water and food. And just as he's explaining different things, there's one also that catches your attention. It looks like a small rag. Just as you're about to touch it, you have this feeling of, oh, goodness, what's happening? There are two eyes watching you from under that rag. And you have this little moment of fight or flight. Sorry. Flight or fight. Fleeing or attacking. But it slowly dissipates as the eyes aren't moving. You hear Ganbu go, oh yeah, don't worry, it can attack. But it always has murderous intentions. Some say that it's because it doesn't have a body. Others say that it's because its body is in another dimension. All it can do is peer through the cloth. It's unsettling, I know. But if you're looking for a rag, I'd probably think that this one is better. And he starts explaining this other rag. It can literally clean anything.
No more explanation needed.
No, it can clean any type of soil. And he tells you, don't worry, it doesn't wash off paint meant to decorate. Only paint made to defile or soil something. It is a bit intelligent, you know. Most objects have some sort of intelligence. Audience, there is this moment of where you realize, everything seems to be at the same place. It's sort of neat and cool. You see object that, okay, what's this? An ankle chain of noticing? There's a small tag under it saying, careful, this is a cursed item. Just as you're reading this, Ganbu said, well, you know, cursed item for some people are very, very useful. If you try and identify it, it's going to say that it's a ankle chain of discretion. But if you actually wear it, you're going to notice it's for anything but discretion. Just a little bit of warning, once you wear it, it's going to take quite a bit of willpower to remove it. But you can still activate it whenever you want, and since you know it's cursed and it doesn't actually do, it's not going to have the same effect. That's why I warn everyone that it's actually a cursed object, because if you don't know, you think it's actually making you discreet, but do you know what an elephant is?
We
just have to make a
well, it's a pretty big animal that is not discreet at all. You will walk with the same discretion as a stampeding elephant.
Is that similar to a dragon?
Well, most dragons don't stampede, but it has a bit of a thunderous effect, and it can even make the ground shake a little bit. You know, enough to knock small cups of tables and things like that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. And I see you're also looking at this bag of bulbs. Well, they just go in the same family, you know. There are two types in the bag, so you got to be careful. And you have to be careful because I'll show you. And he opens the bag, show you there are little bulbs. One is blue, one is yellow, and well, if you take one, put it in your mouth, close your mouth, bite on it, and it's gonna release some gas in your mouth. Don't be surprised. Some people try and exhale it through their nose, and it burns a little bit when you do that. But it actually, if you just inhale it completely, it's gonna alter your voice. The blue one makes it high pitch. The yellow one makes it low pitch. And when we talk about low pitch, it's gonna feel like you're also talking louder.
Okay.
It's a gas also. So you can kill someone if you make them take too many of them in a row. Just be mindful. It's gonna last 1 minute, but your body is gonna react as if it hadn't taken any breath during that minute. So just be mindful. Don't take too many in a row. You could asphyxiate yourself.
Okay.
But yeah, and he lets you try one of each. After the first one stops, your voice. The first one. Which one you want to take first? The blue one or the yellow one?
I'll take the blue one.
The blue one. You take the blue one, and suddenly your voice go really high pitch, like when you just inhaled helium. And you start hearing that voice, that chipmunk voice talking, and it lasts for about a minute. And when it ends, you just take a deep breath. Just make sure that your body is well oxygenated before taking another one.
Okay.
And then you take the yellow one, and then suddenly your voice go really, really loud and low. And you realize you're not actually talking louder. It's just going really low. For people who might be watching this wondering what it sounds like, if you ever seen Mythbuster, Adam Savage showing what it does when you take helium and sulfur hexafluoride, it's that. It's basically that.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah. So inside the bag there are 5 of each type, and the bag will regenerate the bulb as time goes by. It doesn't regenerate the whole bag every day, but it regenerates 1 bulb every day.
Okay.
And you keep looking. A few of the things draw your attention. Tobiyashi, you're probably the one who is the most busy looking around for everything, trying to figure out what's that? What does that do? That's so weird. But eventually you find yourself in a place where, okay, everything feels like it's nice here. There's a little box with a little hollow cookie inside. You see metal ball. You see this looks like a miniature gargoyle head. Not sure what it does. Just as you're about to touch it, of course, your gun will go. Well, it's gonna take a little. You need to attune to be able to use it properly, and it'll produce a little ball. Some say that it looks a bit like it's vomiting the ball, but it's gonna produce a little ball. And there's pigment inside, liquid pigment. So you just throw it and it's gonna explode, splash. There's a little bit of painting. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend trying to paint a wall with this. It's gonna take us so much time. But it's enough to play a prank. You know, it's gonna splash on the back of someone, covering part of its back. It's well, as you can notice, most of the things you can see here are really good for pranks. That's because you're sitting on a space that's been reserved for a prankster god. But a lot of interesting things here. I'm gonna let you. Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep looking around. Things around here look pretty interesting.
Yeah, take your time. Well, once you're all done, I'll be at the counter. Careful, that thing you have in your hand. You did this little bundle bag. I'm pretty sure you just reached in and tried to take some silk out. That's probably one of the pricier things we have here. There was 10 gold inside the bag. That's why you were able to take a little bit of silk. It eats gold and it gives silk in return.
Okay.
But it's the bag is 500 gold. It's one of the priciest thing we have. Yeah, no, I have to be mindful. Introducing object that can completely ravage an economy somewhere. I have to be mindful of that. If you have a bag that always produces silk, well, you could literally put out of business anyone that makes clothes. So it's got to be a bit pricier because of that.
I see. That's understandable.
Yeah. Oh, well. Keep on looking for things. And
Okay.
he goes away. And probably the most awkward moment is when, as always, Remy is always keeping an eye on audience. And for one moment, you stop looking at him. But you remember hearing Ganbu talking about this little box that made chocolate truffle. And you have this moment of small awkwardness when, you see the box and you're just about to reach it and you see audience's hand going right for the box also. So you're both staring at the same box with your hand stretched in front of you. I'm gonna let you choose who gets it.
I'll give it to Remy. I'll back off. I have other stuff I'm interested in.
Remy will just like slowly open the box, put a gold coin in, close it,
Okay.
open it.
You close it, and before you open it, you hear Ganbu's voice going, you have to wait a few seconds. It takes a little bit of time. It's making the truffle, You have to give it a little bit of time. Especially if you put a gold in it. So as it's preparing it, don't worry, it's not too long. It's usually just something about half a minute. But as it's making it, I'm going to explain it to you a little bit. When you put a copper in it, it just makes a normal chocolate truffle. Have you had chocolate truffle? Exactly the classic chocolate truffles, because a lot of people think that chocolate truffle are supposed to be something, but they're not. Chocolate truffle is something that has a soft inside. It has a hard shell, and there is a little bit of a powdery chocolate on top of it. A little bit called cocoa. That's a classic chocolate truffle. So, if you're worried about dirtying your hands, maybe that's not for you. But everyone loves it. And good, look at this, it's ready. So if he opens it, you put a gold in it. So I'll let you eat it. You can just tell me. I'll let you eat it, and we'll keep talking once you come back from the taste.
What Ray's going to do is he's going to split the truffle in half and give the other half to audience.
Okay.
Audience will try the other half of the truffle.
Okay. You taste it,
I'm about
and
to go on a trip.
well, you don't have.
Be in 12 hours, boys.
You don't have a drug high. Don't worry about this. But you take it, and it's incredible. You've never tasted something that is similar to that. It's just as much nuance flavor as bold ones. It just fills your mouth, melt very slowly, makes the pleasure last. Even if you just chew a little bit on it and swallow it, it feels like it just lingers in your mouth as if something still had time to melt. And just... And Gandu looks at you. Alright, you seem to be out of this little trance. When you put a copper in it, it's just going to give you a plain chocolate truffle. Nothing special about it. Most noble wouldn't be very surprised by this.
Milky Way.
But most peasant would gladly pay 5 copper for a chocolate truffle like this. If you put a silver in it, Now you're gonna go with something that's gonna impress everyone. Even those who can actually make them will think that you're a really good chocolate maker if you give them one that has a silver in it. If you put a gold in it, well, I would not advise entering competition with this. Because anyone that has the ability to analyze will think that you put magical ingredients in it. And it also most likely is made with some magical ingredient in it. This is why it's so special and the flavor stays in your mouth, and no matter what you do, you're stuck having to live this experience of melty goodness. And I'm sure that if we ask both of you to say what was inside, you're gonna say something different. That's part of the magic. The taste is also a little bit different. If you like spicy, you're gonna find something spicy in it. If you like very sweet, you're gonna find something very sweet inside. It's all part of the magical thing. You can go up to a platinum in that box. I just have to warn you, if you put a platinum, it actually is going to radiate magic when you take it out. It can be habit forming. So only take some when you really, really want to reward yourself, and not too many in a row.
What I'm hearing is
We're gonna be
created a
addicted to
radioactive-
chocolate. Becoming addicted to chocolate over here.
Just,
Hey,
I'm just
Gonna
gonna
run out of rations at some point. And
don't
it's
waste
just like,
your
well,
platinum. I can get you guys addicted to something else.
Wait, what?
I'm just gonna put the almost required SpongeBob clip here, and just leave it there. You all know the one. You all know the one.
I think I do, even though I don't want to. I think I do.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
So yeah, that's the truffle making box. All right, and so this is, to be quick, what happened, because you all gave me a list. Well, most of you gave me a list that is a bit more substantial than this.
Now. Who had the longest list?
Yes, yours is by far the longest list.
Let's go.
Which is why it was taking me so long to make it and to try and balance things with it. Alright, so after a little while, you all gather your things and you all arrive at the counter where Gunbu is magically behind the counter, just waiting for you. And you all put all of the things that you took inside. This is all the things that interest you. So, let's start the lowercase here. So, Remy, the box of chocolate truffle making goes for 45 gold. The setup epic fight. So you see Remy with a large case, maybe a foot and a half long, 6-inch large, and the width is probably 2.5 inch. Like I said, there's a dial at the front of it, and you have 5 different settings. You know 3 of them. The last 2 I'll let you discover in your own time. You do have to use a table. The battlefield, it becomes the table. That's the only restriction. There is a warning that if you use the floor, make sure that it is the floor of a room. They will use the entire floor. The box itself, since it's mostly just an illusion, it's just a really great illusion to look at. It goes for 45 gold. You can even guess that it's probably something like a very elaborate minor illusion thing. Maybe several minor illusion spells have been placed in there so that they all act at the same time, giving sound to the fight, giving movement, giving And it's pretty convincing. You really hear them hitting at one another. You can even hear them die. And you put a knife on the table, which is the pacifism knife. There is a warning on it. It says that it's a cursed item, but since you know, it's not going to be a surprise. The knife doesn't hurt anyone. But if you don't know it's cursed, you think it does. The knife is 65 gold. And I'm going to give you the exact information for it in a few moments. Jorg, you apparently decided to take the tiny blob in a jar. So when you arrive, you see Jorg putting this little jar that is, I think I have the dimension here. The jar is 5-inch high and has a radius, because it's cylindrical bottle. The jar has 5-inch high and has a radius of 2.5 inch. There is a metal latch holding the cork in place, keeping the jar sealed. You do have to feed the blob about roughly once a month. You can feed it sooner than that, but it needs to be fed at least once a month. And Ganbu did warn you, it eats anything organic, including your hand. So open the lid, let the food drop inside, and close the lid. If you put your hand in, it can eat it.
Cool.
The blob is 75 gold.
right.
There is no way to tell the quantity, the number of danger, the power of the danger, or how imminent it is. It's just going to start wiggling fiercer and fiercer the more danger you're in. So basically, if you wake up in the lair of a dragon and it's not wiggling, then the dragon is most likely not going to kill you when it awakes. If it's dancing right now, it's most likely going to kill you when it wakes up. But if you take it out during an encounter and you see that it's just slowly wiggling, you can also imagine that, oh, there's a good chance we won't die in this.
Okay.
The second thing that you arrive on the counter with, it looks like cabinet doors. Just the small doors of a cabinet. But there are 4 knobs on it. And Ganbu explained it to you. If you open it from using the left knob, and you open it, it unfolds into a tool set. I believe from left to right is... one is on the right. No. If one pulls the right knob, the door opens to reveal a workstation with all of the equipment provided by an alchemy tool. If you open it from left to right, it's a herbalist toolkit. And if you open it from the 2 knobs in the center, it unfolds into a brewing toolkit. The total price of this cabinet is 100 gold.
Sounds like a fair price.
Hey, people talking in the chat. Oh, raid. Cool.
Ooh.
Is there Elias?
Anti-raid? No.
All right.
Whoa.
Well, thank you for raiding. I don't have the tools right now open so I can see how many people joining, but no matter. It's a pleasure to have you with us. So yeah, and inside a cabinet, depending on from where you open it from, you have all the necessary tool in small drawers that you can open. Fisher, you have 3 things on the desk. You have a rag that can clean anything. You have the pet convenience, which requires attunement, not from you, from Terry. And a stone tablet. And as Ganbu explained it to you, The Endless Stone Tablet is basically the ancestor of the Endless Book. It's a series of stone tablet that when you when you turn them, there's always a new stone tablet. And you can just turn them in the opposite direction, and you're gonna go back to what's been written before. You stayed on the stone tablet because I assumed you'd succeed a wisdom check and remember that Terry is burning stuff when he writes. So he's etching the sides of the box, so paper wouldn't have worked really well. It also requires attunement from Terry. So Terry already has 2 objects that requires attunement. The pet convenience is 35 gold, the rag is 35 gold, and the endless stone tablet is 150 gold. Because it always has a new tablet and can be used for different things. You still have
Sorry,
time.
what was the first one again?
35
Or how
gold.
much was the first one?
35 gold, 35 gold, and 150 gold.
Okay.
If something is too pricey, you still have time to refuse.
We're good.
For audience, you buy your little bag full of bulbs. Everyone sees you putting a ankle chain. The ankle chain, like it says, goes on your ankle. Is made out of probably gold, at least it's the same color as gold. You've seen dragon wear ornamental things, and it's probably one of the things that drew you to it. Many dragon will wear jewelry. Granted, jewelry made to fit a dragon, but still jewelry. And you just put a mug on the counter. You have to attune to it if you want to be able to control what's inside, but it does allow you to control what potency of alcohol is inside the mug, and you can even personalize it to fit a person. Ganbu explained to you that it was originally, the name of the mug is the sobering mug. So it was originally a tool made to help people get sober. But eventually some figured out how it worked and used it for hiding that they were actually drinking something alcoholic, making it alcoholic for them and not for everyone else. So anyone else that looked inside the mug that tasted it thought that they were drinking scented water. But for them, they really were drinking. So the bulb are 60 gold. The mug is 50 gold, and the ankle chain is 65 gold.
Alright, 175, got it.
Tobiyashi, you're right. You just open your arms and you see all of the stuff falling on the counter. There is a little indigo colored box. There is a green faded, a small ball that is roughly an inch in diameter. An inch? Yeah, an inch. An inch in diameter. It is of a faded green color. It is the ball that you can switch its hardness to totally bouncy to hard.
Okay.
The little head that looks like a gargoyle head is actually the thing that makes your paintball.
Alright.
You have a needle. You do need one thread from an already existing cloth to duplicate it. But basically what you do is that all you need to do is take out one thread from an already existing cloth. Oh goodness, how is it called in English? when you put the thread inside of the needle.
It's threading the needle.
Threading the needle.
Just thread it.
Okay. All you need to do is thread the needle with the little thread that you took from something else. And once you sew it inside of a piece of cloth, it's going to take the form of whatever the thread came from.
Okay.
You have a coin that... The coin needs attunement. So that is a small drawback, but it always lands on whatever the person that is attuned to it calls. So if you throw it in the air, if you're the one attuned to it, if you say, I call it, heads, it's going to fall on head. Tail, it's going to fall on tail. Ganbu did warn you, try and say what's supposed to be on the coin, because it can take the image of something that's not on the coin. So if you throw it in the air and you say ham sandwich, there's going to be a side that's going to have a ham sandwich engraved on it.
Let's go.
There is the bundle of Never-Ending Silk. It is a small bag that's made out of cloth. Whenever you put 10 gold in it or 1 platinum, it's going to spit out 1 square yard of cloth, of silk cloth, whatever color you want. If you don't know what a square yard is it's roughly 3 feet by 3 feet.
All right.
And finally, there's a small pendant that drew your attention because it kept changing location, and you felt like it was trying to attract your attention. Ganbu did warn you. The pendant was made by a gnomish trickster god named Kinsit. And
Wait, what's his name?
Kinsit.
Did he say his name?
Yeah, Kinsit. Kinsit. Gnomes are known to like pranks. So most of the time it's gonna try and do something that's gonna help you, like reappearing in the back pocket of someone that you should probably pay attention to. But from time to time, he's gonna just try to put you into trouble. So there's...
Okay. Sounds good. All right. How much is everything without the silk?
Without the silk.
Box.
All right, so...
Yes.
The little indigo box with the fortune cookie inside it is 45 gold. And I'm warning you, I am not going to come up with 527 different fortune for you. So.
Yeah.
The ball is 60 gold because I have to take into consideration that you could use it as a weapon. So the bouncy ball is 60 gold. The gargoyle head that makes the paintball 75 gold. The needle that can change clothes is 60 gold.
Okay.
The coin that always lands on whatever you call is 35 gold. And the pendant, which changes location and place, is 35 gold.
Fine. All right. I'll be back. I gotta go do math.
And we won't be seeing him for the rest of the stream.
I got a calculator. Don't worry.
Okay. So, with the exception of Tobiyashi who's calculating, does everyone buy what they put on the table? Or is there someone that wants to put back something because they don't like the price or something like that?
Jordan
I bought
buys
everything.
Okay.
So wait, 1 platinum is 100 gold, right?
1 platinum is 10
10.
gold.
10 gold. Okay. All right. All right. I'll give him the money. I don't care.
All right.
I'll be fine.
Do you also take the bundle of never-ending silk?
No, I do not. I leave that.
Okay.
Maybe next time. We'll find a crossroad again.
Absolutely. As you're leaving, Ganbu even says, "All right, well, that was a pleasure doing business with you. Remember, if you ever want to shop here again, all you need to do is find a crossroad and call my name, or you can look for the coin on the ground." And you see Ganbu play with the coin in his hand, and audience, you have this moment of, "Hey, but I thought I took the coin," but Ganbu has it back on it in its hand. One thing you do
Wait,
notice.
okay.
One thing you do.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I guess my money didn't save on here. So how much did we have when we split it up?
I believe
Was it like
was
one?
199 platinum.
Okay. All right, done.
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay. So, and one thing you do notice about the coin is, yes, it looks like a gold coin, much larger than a normal coin, closer to a doubloon than a coin, but it looks old, chipped, scratched. It looks like it's been around for ages.
Okay, that's very interesting. I'll have to keep this around.
Not your coin, the coin that Ganbu has.
Oh, he hasn't. Okay.
Your coin
There's
looks.
so many coins going around.
Your
now.
coins looks. Yeah, your coin looks pristine. It's like a new coin. But the coin, the doubloon, if you want, to just make sure that it's not the same word, that made you realize Ganbu was near. It looks, like I said, very old, ancient. It's been as if it had been existing, been changing hand for tens of thousands of years. And Ganbu lets you leave his tent. He gives you a wave and close the tent. You all look at one another, almost as a reflex, even though that's not what you intended. It was sort of like a reflex sneeze.
I'll be right back. I have to go do something.
Yeah, sure. As if it was a reflex sneeze, you all look at one another and you look in front and the tent is gone.
Is it any later in the day, or was time stopped?
It was getting closer to the end. No, time didn't stop. The time that you spent in there was mostly exactly it. I'd say looking at different things, you're probably looking at, it's been an hour and a half.
Okay. So alternate space, not alternate time.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Also, where do we find these? Are these... I can find them later.
Like I said, I didn't put them in D&D Beyond because I didn't want you to spoil the surprise.
Okay.
They will be there for next session, but for now, I will simply give you the description through our little channel. So the bulb for audience. This is the bulb. This is the sobering mug. The mug is a standard size, so it's a pint. And the ankle bracelet. So the only description that is really important right now for Remy, it's the knife description. So I'm gonna give it to you right now. Jork. The tiny blob in a jar.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
That's all right. the tiny blob in a jar, and the cabinet of potion making. It has all three of these tool set because you can use all of these three tool set to make different kinds of potion. Fisher. Fisher, you don't need one exactly right now. You get a good description of the endless tablet. The pet convenience, you have all the information you need right now.
I'm pretty good.
So I don't have to send you anything. Audience, I already did. Tobiyashi, you're the one that I haven't finished writing everything down.
Yeah, you're good. Take your time.
So, alright, you have the description of things that you might actually be using today. So, the adventure continues. You do have a little bit of moment. Usually you'd be changing shift right now, so you have a little bit of time. Probably you'd be taking a break to eat something and prepare for Fisher to take the helm of the cart. So if you have a few moments to talk among yourselves after this weird experience, if you want. If not, I am just going to continue.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I got some nice stuff. I'm not a hoarder. I got some nice stuff.
Now
Starts trying to fit into my bag in places.
Toby, we have a cart for a reason.
I'm really excited by this mug.
If we ever get pushed away from the car, I'm not gonna have my stuff. Like, what if the cart explodes? You never know.
There.
I guess.
Can I knowledge nature the blob and try to figure out what it is?
I'd say it's more arcane nature, because I'd say it's closer to a gelatinous cube than an ooze.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that it's
Slime
reacting to
waifu.
danger.
I got a nat 1. I have no idea what it is.
You just find it fascinating. You're looking at it and
Eat
it's
it.
immobile. When you wiggle the bottle a little bit, you just see it go.
All right, who would win in a fight? This blob or the worm?
Audience. Oh.
Or audience.
Oh.
We may never find out.
I assume I would win.
No. This thing or Terry.
I'm going to I'll attune while this is going on to the coin.
Sure.
I'm gonna put my money on Terry.
Me too. So, if this thing seems like too much of a burden, we'll just feed it to Terry.
Okay.
That got dark quick.
How could that thing be a burden?
No, it won't be a burden. I just have to remember to feed it once a month.
A minimum of once a month. You can feed it more, but it needs
feed
at
it more.
least once a month.
And don't give it water past midnight.
Especially Tuesday night.
Yeah. Over in the corner, you just hear me going, heads. Dang, it didn't work. Tails. Dang, it didn't work.
Tail. Hey, it works. Maybe it's just luck.
I can finally beat Core in a drinking contest. If he doesn't figure out that I'm cheating.
There you go. And if he figures out you're cheating, you'll just join me in the eventually he'll kill you hit list.
You know what? I got a semi-compliment from him. I think I'm fine.
All right. What about Remy? Does Remy has anything to say about all this? Words of wisdom? Impression? I always
What if we
wonder
put-
what Remy has to say.
What if we put one of those nice expensive diamonds I bought in there?
Dang.
First off, no matter how delicious that truffle is, that's never happening. Second, that truffle would actually have to be made of diamond.
Yeah. Also, if the guy said we'd literally get basically addicted to a truffle from like 1 platinum if we ate too many for them, I think 500 gold diamond might not be healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And just so that you know, if you put a 1 platinum and take the chocolate truffle, and someone does a detect magic, it's gonna detect the chocolate truffle.
Yeah. I'm just stressing the importance of microdosing.
Hey, George.
Yeah.
You know enough about magic to tell me if any of these items are radiating magic energy?
I do not.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
could- well, fine. I'll cast detect magic. I'm not gonna use the spell slot.
Probably all radiating magic.
Are they radiating magic?
Absolutely. Everything you bought radiates magic.
Yep. It's all magic.
Like,
Wait,
in
wait,
reality,
wait,
the whole
wait.
party is lighting up like a fucking Christmas tree.
How?
Can you find the pendant? I can't find it. I think I lost it.
Can I sort through all of them and find the pendant?
Well, sure, you try and look at everything,
Yeah.
but
Just-
everything seems there. But if Tobiashi says one's missing, well,
Well,
you have to take his word for it.
Dang. I'll find it. It'll show up somewhere.
Alright, so there's still someone we're trying to rescue. So we should probably
we should go rescue them.
Yeah,
But
keep going.
shopping.
What about Remy? He was about to say something. He was opening his beak.
Was he?
So, honestly, Raimi is just like looking back and forth between everybody making all of these comments, and Raimi is just going to respond like, "All right, boys, put him away."
The voice of wisdom.
Yeah,
Yeah, we should get going.
Yes. All right.
I will do it.
All right. You finish putting everything away.
Y'all can use your imagination what the context was for.
So many possibilities. Remember, audience has the dimensional space. If you have more things that you can attune to, you can always go there. But you all gather yourselves, put everything where it needs to go, take a little something to eat. Fisher takes the helm of the cart. Place the 2 objects he bought for Terry inside of his box.
He's smart enough. He'll figure out what to do with them.
Oh god.
Place a weird food and water dispenser inside of his box, and then a tablet, and just close the box and goes away. This log's gonna be interesting to read. And you just keep on rolling. And the night starts. Go.
Although notably,
Yes.
Raimi, before everyone starts setting to bed, kind of tugs on Fisher's armor,
What's up, Ramy?
and Raimi's going to minor illusion a small light.
Is that for you, or are you reminding me that it's getting dark and I won't be able to see anymore?
Raimi points to himself, then he pulls out his lantern, which is unlit.
If you're asking permission, go for it. I don't. If you need something from me, it's going over my head right now.
Raimi looks really sadly at his lantern, and maybe even does kind of the eyes shut squeeze. And then just looks sad and then looks back at you.
Did you get any sleep last night, Remy?
Raimi shakes his head.
With the bags just dangling under his eyes.
Do I know how Remy's lantern works?
He's never talked about it.
Yeah. Okay. Is it not turning on right now? Is there something wrong with it?
Raimi shakes his head and points to himself.
There's something wrong with you that makes it not turn on?
Raimi nods his head.
Okay. What do you need from me?
Raimi minor illusions a small light.
Can I ask Terranad to cast light on the lantern?
Yeah, sure.
Raimi nods his head. And then you hear in a woman's voice, "Oh, dearie me, I don't think he likes the dark."
That's all good. That's not surprising, Ramy. No, it's kind of surprising for how good you are at hiding in it, but fair warning, that'll run out in an hour. So if you keep it within my reach, I can just keep hitting it.
Raimi looks really happy and then gives you a small hug.
Oh. Yeah. Sure. No problem. I get the feeling Fisher hasn't been hugged much, if ever.
I believe arguably I think the only source of hugs, with probably few exceptions, is in fact from Raimi.
Yep.
Maybe a child at one point that thought you looked miserable, but a pity hug.
It's I think you need this more than
The
me.
one kid that I didn't scare away.
You had a mix of aw and at the same time from the hug. All right. So, as you all go back in the cart, I do believe that Orunak is out. Or did you wait? Were you supposed to wait until you got all the way there to summon him? I think you summoned him right as you got out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay.
Basically, he was turned back into Acorn for expediency
Yeah.
by Magna, and then we just immediately planted him and threw him in the cart.
All right. Well, as you all As you're all getting back in the cart, Remy, you're sitting right next to Orunak. As the cart starts to move and everyone is settling in to try and find a place that's a little comfortable to be in, you see Orunak looking at you, and he has something in his hand that he didn't have before. Looks like a small rag. Looks at you. I like it. When you look at the rag, you see two eyes looking from under the rags, and you get this feeling of dread that something's gonna kill you. Don't worry, it can't attack. It just really wants to kill you, that's all.
Ramie's feathers get all fluffled for a second. just very, very slowly just turns his body around so that he can't look at it.
Just while you're turning and you see in your peripheral vision Orunak slowly disappear, you just see those two glowing eyes from somewhere inside that little rag just staring at you with murderous intentions.
Guys, this is the disadvantage to having a high passive perception. You can't ignore the things that you wish you could.
Every time you wake up during the night, you can't help but to just look slightly in the direction, and you see the rag looking at you. But fortunately, when Jorg wakes up, just because he just bumped on a rock as you were traveling, you do notice that the rag doesn't just want to kill you, he also wants to kill Jorg. Because there is a moment where you see the two eyes disappear, and Jorg, you see two eyes looking at you from the darkness. And you hear Orunak's voice. I like it. Makes me feel at home. He just takes it a little back. So, Fisher, since you are helming this cart throughout the night, I will ask you to make a perception roll. Unless you just want to not look where you're going, Of course nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound like a good idea. So, I will try and pay attention to things. Or at least have Terranad try and pay attention to things.
Okay, so have any of you ever read Test the Ubervilles?
I don't think so. But maybe it's because the title is in English. I watch movies in English, but I mostly read books in French.
I mean, for those of you who have, you'll probably understand the reference I'm making. Anyway, continue.
By the way, I have now unattuned to the chain short sword and attuned to the mug.
Okay. I was expecting you to try attuned with something else. Okay, no, absolutely.
And the mug.
I mean,
Well, the
you know
mug's
what?
the only item
I
got
do
that
imagine
needs
this takes
to be
priority.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, no, it's okay. I didn't. No, of course, I didn't. Because of the artifact possession curse, I didn't require you to attune to them. But since you want the curse and not the disguise of the object, it's sort of an easy free magical weapon, magical object slot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I got an 8.
Wow.
Terranad got an 11.
Well, I look around, and at one point you do see a few fireflies. Kind of nice. It's beautiful. It's probably among the last time of the season where you're gonna see some. Then at one point you do hear Terranad go, I feel like something's watching me. and it wants to kill me. But I don't know where it is.
That's not good. Can I look back into the cart? And looking back into the cart, can I see Jorg's jelly in a bottle thing?
Depends on
And
where
is
you
it
had
moving?
it. Did you fall asleep holding the jug in your hand, or did you put it away in your backpack?
I would have probably had it out so we could see if danger's near.
So
Just
no
kind of
use if you can't see
yeah.
it. Right?
So I'd be like holding it just in case it like wanted to fall off.
All right. Well, you do have to pay a little bit of attention to it, but thankfully, Remy's lantern is helping you see better in the cart, and it's hard to tell. It's either because the cart is sometime hitting a bump, but it could mean that there's a very, 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 very minute danger in the area. It does feel like there's a little bit of a wiggle in the... But nothing as big as what Terranad said.
Uh-huh. I think we're okay. For now, at least.
Okay.
If you can tell what it is ever, and it seems to become an actual danger, let me know.
I will. I don't want to be stuck in something for 300 years again. I feel like it'd be bad being stuck in a ditch for 300 years.
Probably.
Especially with everything that's been happening right now. I'll wake up and the world will have been taken over by a god.
Yep.
Really feels like there's something that just wants to kill me.
Are you finally able to recognize my resentment towards you? Is that what's happening?
No, it feels different.
Oh, okay.
So you spend most of the night and nothing else happens. Eventually, the sun starts to rise. Color comes back. The dampness of the night. Well, anyway, you sort of feel like, you know, if I was organic, that would have been a really, really annoying night. It rained just as the night was arriving, and throughout the night, it just feels like so much humidity, but it's also slightly chilly outside. Not to be confused with chilly. So it's an uncomfortable, damp night. Not raining, just humid cold. But for you, it's not so bad, you know. It just happens. So that's all right. For everyone else, as they're waking up, and you're starting to feel the exhaustion of the night arriving, you have been paying attention, relatively speaking. For 8 hours, you've been driving the cart. You do feel that little onset of, that's when you start hearing the members of your team slowly waking up. Tobiyashi, you're greeted by 2 yellow eyes watching you from under a little rag, little handkerchief. You feel it wants to kill you. You feel the murderous intentions. But you see that the rag is being held by Onak.
Is Onak awake?
Yeah. He doesn't sleep.
Okay.
Onak,
I look over to.
Onak only rests when he goes back to his world.
I'll look at him and I'll say, "You think it's safe to have that here with us?"
Yeah, the guy that was inside of the tent said that it can't attack. It can only want to kill you.
I don't know. We'll see.
I like it, and he looks at it. Reminds me of home. And he just puts it back in front of him, and you see him start patting the cloth itself.
Okay. Well then. What's everybody else?
They're waking up. Everyone
Looking
is
like
just
they're
waking
waking
up
up.
right now. The only thing that's different with you is that you were the one that the whatever inside of the cloth is looking at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
And Remy, because of your high perception, you notice that whatever is inside of that cloth is actually right now looking at Tobiyashi.
Jeez, that thing won't stop looking at me. Maybe if I. Okay. How did everybody sleep last night?
Like I said, cold and humid. So it depends on what you want to say.
Oh, that was me asking them.
Yeah, I'm just telling them it was cold and humid throughout the night.
Okay.
Somehow it felt both humid and cold.
I slept
Y'all
fine.
quit complaining and someone take over.
That would be me.
I want to take over.
Oh.
Yeah. What if
My
I want to
car-
I
drive?
want to turn driving animals.
Audience is gonna give Jorg a look like, do I trust this man to do my job?
And as you're watching, audience, you see two eyes peering at you from under the rag. So now you have someone that has doubt about your skills and something that wants to kill you.
Audience will very reluctantly hold Jorg the reins, like, all right, I'll be right here if you need me. If you mess up, I'll be sure to take it from you.
Hey, I've handled more animals than you've probably seen. All right, don't give me that. I
Okay.
healed livestock for like several years.
Healing and driving are very different, but
I do a little bit of both in that line of work. You know, you don't just sit there while you heal them. You have to get them around.
but I'm handing you the reins. I'm just saying I'm here.
I'm doing it. All right. You don't have to doubt me though.
Fisher, from inside of you hear a voice say, "Does he realize that your dragonborn friend is coming from half a world away?"
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm done. As long as I don't have to do it anymore.
So
Did you
just
drive
as a
the animals
reference,
from half a world away?
audience,
I am objectively the worst at this amongst the party.
audience, when Jorg says that he's seen more beasts than you've seen in your lifetime,
Probably not true.
you've been at sea for about a year, and you come from a place where the environment is completely different from here. It's like someone living in Texas saying, "I've seen more creatures than you," when you're living in the northern portion of Canada. Are you sure about that?
Audience is George's obviously very testy about this, so he'll hand him the reins, and then when he fucks up, he'll take it back.
All right. Well, since George, it is your first time handling those beasts, I will ask you to make a animal handling check.
All right.
Please roll that one.
I did not roll a nat 1. I rolled a 10.
You
A lot
know,
worse than it could have
Which
been.
is a 3, but
Yes, that is a 3.
still a 10.
So I know what I'm doing. I just kind of, fumble a little bit.
well, you know that, you know, relatively speaking, you know that as you're doing this, you know that it looks all right, you know, for a normal peasant. But deep down, you know that you're just making one mistake after the next. You know it could be so much better, but you only care that it looks normal to audience.
I don't know, audience is still not impressed.
After about an hour or so, the cart arrives in a town. The town is oddly quiet. It's supposed to be morning, maybe 2 or 3 hours. People are just supposed to be coming out of first service at the temple. Usually that's when everyone starts shopping in the morning, buying everything they need. But as you arrive in the town, it's quiet.
Remy opens his beak, and the sounds of crickets start playing.
Kind of soothing.
Audience is gonna go ask Magna to scout around, see what's up.
With you on Magna or alone?
No,
Okay.
Magna just alone.
Well, in that case, make a perception roll for Magna as she's.
Yep.
You're not in mountains.
I know, I do not get advantage anymore. I just get the +5. Which in this case isn't that great, because it's only a 9.
Good lord. Takes a.
I mean, I will.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, if the cart did the cart actually stop and like wait for Magna to do this, or is the cart still moving and sent Magna out that way?
I think the car was still moving. I think I might have sent him to kind of scout ahead a little bit into the town.
So probably the cart slows down to give enough time for Magna to go ahead.
Yeah.
and come.
I'll also roll a stealth roll for Magna.
Okay.
She also do stealth. Should be another +5. Not with advantage.
I was gonna say, like, if Remy had the time and the cart wasn't going anywhere, he might go up and try to give a small investigation of the village.
That's a 14 stealth, by the way.
Okay. I don't have it up. I believe the two of you who have the highest passive perception are Remy and Tobiyashi.
I think.
What's your passive perception, Tobiyashi?
It is. Gotta go to it. 17.
17. And I think Jorg has the same passive perception.
Yeah.
I think it's 17 also. Alright. Well, in that case, I'd say Jorg, Tobiyashi, and Remy, you'd be the ones noticing this as Magna is slowly leaving. Jorg still has his blob in a jar in his hands. and the blob has picked up speed and is wiggling and dancing.
Oh, guys, my blob is moving.
I'm in danger.
Look at my blob, guys.
What the-
Okay.
Chuckles, I'm in danger.
I hope Jorg used that exact intonation when he said it.
There is a chance. There is a definite chance that he did. So,
It doesn't say anything about why we're in danger, does it?
I know, it just talks about danger.
Well, is George still driving?
Did you stop driving? It's only been an hour.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still driving.
Okay.
I can see the smile on audience's face. I think I know what you want to say.
I think Toby
So,
was implied it.
So you have no idea, George, why this thing is jiggling, right?
I just got it. I don't know what it's doing.
Dang.
Can I? If I move it around, does it jiggle faster, or does it just kind of like if I move it in directions, does it seem to pick up speed?
So what are you saying? Like
I'll hold it to the right and see if it moves faster, and then if I hold it to the left, does it slow down or something?
He's saying when it's telling him we're in danger, he's gonna immediately stop paying attention to anything other than the little wiggly thing.
it does not seem to be picking up speed as you're moving it around.
All right, I'll just pay attention to actual potential threats then.
So after maybe 20 minutes, by that time probably you would have stopped the cart because you're almost at the town. Audience, I believe it's 1 mile for Magna to be able to talk to you.
Yes.
Okay. After, like I said, after 20 minutes, you hear Magna go, there's something at the back of the town. The town looks as if people have been dragged out of it.
Not again.
And
There's something.
there seems to be quite a lot of people at the other end of the town.
Can you recognize them as? Do they look like bandits, or do they look like maybe part of the hunter cult? Can you recognize that?
I didn't see an emblem, but I think one is pretty perceptive. It just had to dodge a volley of bolts.
All right, come on back. I guess we'll go check out these people at the back. How many are there?
It's a bit hard to tell. There's a lot of villagers mixed in with all of this, but it feels like there's at least 10 of them. That seems more
10.
aggressive. And one of them looks like Fisher, but a bit taller.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Interesting. All right. I'll report back. I'll tell Magna to come back to the part. I'll tell basically Fisher what Magna, or not just Fisher. I'll tell the party what. Just Fisher.
Just
Only
Fisher.
Fisher.
This
Only
Fisher.
Fisher gets to know.
It's your fault.
Have I finished my century rest?
No, but to be fair, you're arriving at the end of the day. I'd say at the end of your what your day would be. Make a Constitution saving throw. If you succeed, you're not yet fatigued.
Should be fine. 17? No, 19.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're pushing through the onset of fatigue, but you have a good enough constitution to shrug it off for now.
Okay.
So, and since you didn't use any spells during the day before, well, you have whatever your resource you had during the night.
So what do we want to do about it?
I mean, we should probably rescue the villagers.
Yeah.
Wait. Who said these guys are bad guys? We could just talk about this. And maybe they'll just let them go, you know what I mean? Like, who wants to take care of a bunch of villagers?
That was sarcastic, right, Toby?
Yes.
From inside of you, Fisher, you hear, I
do we-
don't think he's honest.
Do we need to roll insight for that?
Got him.
I mean, no one's gonna go through the trouble of rounding up a bunch of people for no reason, or just to not do it.
Okay. So, what, we're just going to confront them? We're going to go over there? What are we going to
Yeah.
say?
What are you up to, and why do you have a bunch of villagers tied up?
Yeah, probably make sure that it's not some local militia that's actually, acting on some threat or something, and then figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Well, let's head off then, I guess. Unless anybody else has something to say about it.
We arrive at the encampment, and all
We
of
should-
them are mustache-twirling bad guys with evil labs.
We should leave the cart. We should probably leave the cart here, or hide it somewhere, so we're not just have a cart with us.
That's probably a good idea.
And kind of walk up,
Did Magnus say how many there were?
10.
10.
He said around 10, but he said there were some villagers mixed in, so he's not completely sure. So I'm gonna give a range of like 8 to 15.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well then.
There's also one that looks like you. There's a construct.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's awake or not, though, or if it's just
What?
like you were where you were.
What town is this? We haven't gotten to where we're going yet, right?
No, it's the town before you arrive. It's Septane. From
Okay.
that point on, you have half a day of travel.
To where the
To where the actual
weird
village
winter and the
is.
monsters were?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I say we stash the cart. Hide it somewhere, and then...
Go have a chat, a friendly
Yeah.
chat. All right. They probably know something's afoot because they did see a giant snow leopard, which aren't indigenous to these parts.
Maybe they think it's a monster from the weird winter a town away.
Well, maybe they do. That's true. Are we trying to be stealthy or sneak up, or are we just trying to kind of walk up and be like, "Hey, let my people go"?
That's what...
I mean, Ramey's already gone.
We can do both.
I feel like Remy's gonna be sneaky, and then the rest of us are probably gonna walk up.
If I try and sneak, it won't end well.
I could
So
put on my
just-
new item.
The two of us want to walk up,
Yeah.
and
I
then
guess
the rest of you guys
I could try to sneak.
kind of
But,
hide and try and see if they have anybody else hiding.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what? Yeah, I just jump off and run off. What?
I mean, well, we're gonna go stash the cart first, so we'll probably go quickly find a place to stash the cart,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
So,
which is just outside town somewhere.
yeah.
Jorg, are you gonna be joining me while I try to sneak up, or are you gonna join them?
I'll join you while we sneak. Well, maybe we shouldn't. Splitting the
Sneak up
party
together?
is usually a bad idea. How far ahead are we going?
The
Well, my
length of the
plan
town.
Through the town before them, I guess.
You're arriving at the entrance of a town, and everyone is being herded, kept hostage
Herding works too.
on the other side of the town. So you're
Okay.
one town
Yeah,
away.
I'll sneak up with
Quite
you guys,
literally.
with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
we'll be
I'm not
walking at the
suggesting we
same-
really split up. I'm just suggesting you guys stay out of sight.
Yeah, I got you.
Here.
do
You could
that.
also
Okay.
just stash the cart in an alley
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, we could. Audience also says here, I can draw attention to us, and he'll put on his new ankle jewelry thing.
Okay. Looks
I'll put on my new ankle jewelry.
looks good on you. It doesn't look too feminine. It's oddly enough when you look at it. Works well on a dragonborn. You know it. So, Remy, Tobiyashi, and Jorg are going in stealthed. Audience is intentionally going in not the opposite of stealthed. I wouldn't say unstealthed, but and Fisher is the only one who is going in normal, which for him is not stealthily.
Yep.
Yep. My
Uh,
footsteps sound like thunder.
Audience speaks the words, and you hear.
You know, he may breathe lightning, but he certainly brings the thunder.
As you're all walking, of course, Orunak is walking right next to you. Fisher, you see Orunak gives you the handkerchief of murderous intention and says, if I die, he's not coming with me, so can you keep him for a while?
Sure.
He'll give it back to me after the fight. You take the handkerchief, you see
What?
those two eyes watching you from a fold, wanting to kill you.
Watch, he stores it in the exact same place where he keeps Terranad.
Maybe I can get it to try and get to stare at whoever we're talking to and put them off their game.
I tie it on one of my branches, but if I die, I just die here. So he's not gonna come back with me.
I'll keep it.
Good.
By the way, audience is drawing his greatsword. He assumes that.
It's
I mean, we can do some negotiation, but like, I'm walking in with weapons drawn.
He assumes it's gonna end in a fight. How audience
hoping.
like? He's hoping.
Yeah, he's.
Now that
Fisher
is
will join you in that.
audience like. All right. Good lord. Really? Okay. Well, in that case, that's all right. I accept it. I don't have a lot of room. Okay. So, Remy, Tobiyashi, and Jorg, your stealth roll.
non-natural 20.
Okay.
I already
1
preemptively
second.
rolled for a 23, hence my comment.
20, 23, and
Where the heck? I don't know where it's at on the phone. Oh, 1 second. I'll figure it out.
do you have dice with you?
Okay, here it is. Come here. Boom. Okay, so 21.
That's easy enough to remember. 20, 21, 23.
Yeah.
All right.
Stealthy.
Well then, feels like a good moment to take our break. So that way you come back with this little challenge. All right, so you had a damp night, so we're gonna give a little bit of rain to the audience as we're taking this break. Goes well with the season also. Here it's supposed to be snowing already, but it's not. It's always raining. There's... Yeah. There's something I always say here, but there's a slightly political element to it about the environment. So, we're going to be back in exactly 15 minutes, which means... okay. So, see you all in 15 minutes. Take a moment to fill up on things to drink, to snack. And if you're not already following, why not follow us? It's always very much appreciated. See you back in 15 minutes. Bye. Welcome back. Alright, so let's go with why isn't the music coming up? Oh, alright. And it's gonna be that. Alright, so we come back to this little moment as everyone is getting ready to start a fight, sneak in. Alright, so we have Remy, Jorg, and Tobiashi stealthily making their way to the back of the town. So how are you approaching this? Are you marching right in the middle of the town, being sneaky there, or are you completely avoiding the town, walking on its outskirts, going to the back? How are you going there?
I just wanted to say, Stone Oni, thanks for the bits.
Oh, goodness. Thank you. Absolutely. Hey, this is the first time I received bits that's not from a player.
Wow, so cool.
Thanks. That's so nice.
Audience, to answer your questions, by the way, would be basically walking. Actually, no, he'd probably have Magna also go with the stealthy group, like up on the roofs. So I guess I should roll a stealth roll for Magna. Roll. Nope, Magna's shut. Magna continues to suck at stealth today.
What did she roll?
With a 7, so people will see the cat. That's fine. A cat on the roofs is intimidating. And then they already knew that's where Magna was. So, and then audience is just basically walking down the center of Main Street.
All right.
You know,
this group.
I assume Fisher's with them.
Yeah. Audience,
a step
Fisher.
to the side and a step behind.
A step to the side and a step behind. Good. And we'll place Arunak on the other side of audience. So the way that it looks like is that audience, accompanied by a construct, accompanied by a nature elemental, are just strolling down the town. But probably you, as you're arriving through this, you can really see that it looks like that a group of people just came in and started to force people out of the village and push them outside. Some of them have been dragged. You do see damage to the town, as if there had been an explosion at some point. Probably very close to the town hall. So it was definitely as a way to intimidate people. So there are scorch marks there. But other than that, the entire village looks like it's completely empty. You do see one or two body that looks like they've been slashed to death. Some have been killed by bolts or arrows. But the quantity of death is very low. Town can easily have several hundred people in it, and the numbers of body that you see right now, they can't be going higher than 20, 25 dead people. So there's a good portion of the town that is somewhere else. But there are doors that have been kicked in and obvious signs of struggle, but peasant struggle.
So, I guess we're gonna try to avoid them. Let's see.
Well,
so
Magna said that they were at the other end of the town, so you have the entire town to go through. Audience, Fisher.
no, I mean avoid audience and Fisher.
Okay.
So we could try to sneak. And well, which way do you guys want to go? I look at Jorg. I see Remy behind him.
You mean you turn toward Remy and he's not there?
Yeah, he's not even there.
He did leave before everyone else.
I thought I'd just seen him.
Well, I guess we can just assume he's following us.
So
we should probably head towards where they're dragging the people.
Well, the question is...
all right, so take the outskirt of town, or are we going to go down the roads from house to house or something like that?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah. Ooh, outskirts, I think, is safer. I imagine.
But
Just don't stray too far.
Make a choice. You see Audience, Fisher, and Orunak slowly disappearing.
I guess, I mean, house to house sounds good.
Yeah, yeah, let's
building
do that.
to building.
Just keep close to the group.
All right.
Yeah, but off to the sides, from.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, so
Within
Tobiyashi and Jorg, you're going through town, but from house to house, keeping your stealth as best you can.
Yeah, our distance away from audience.
Remy?
Remy is preferring to go from the outskirts and make his way behind, because as we all know, Remy is perfectly fine with taking things from behind.
Didn't have enough room, couldn't hear it. All right.
I had water in my mouth.
That's why Construct don't drink. You know why. All right.
Poorly timed jokes.
So, Jorg and Tobiyashi, you see roughly the same thing as Audience and Fisher. Remy, since you're going through the outskirt of the village, and since you were the first one to leave the group, you probably arrived just maybe. I'm pretty sure you're not trying to arrive 1 minute before everyone else. Having to deal with all of this alone. But
That would be the worst idea.
well, technically
Maybe.
no, but that's just the lack of imagination. But yeah.
I mean, it depends on the situation. Anyway.
So you take the outskirts of the village, and you have a clearer sense of. It feels like this group of people just funneled in and forced everyone out because you don't see a lot of things outside. You don't see any bodies. You do see a few easy signs of people that have tried to run away from the sides. You don't know if they succeeded. You'd have to start tracking those little footsteps and the damage done to the side walls of the city. And they're not walls made to withstand an assault. They're more like half walls, just to make sure that people know, okay, this is the heart of the town.
Boundary markers.
Yeah. But you do see signs that some people tried to hastily jump over this and run as far as they could. You don't know if they made it, but some people at least tried. You most likely arrived just a few moments before everyone, so you're the first one to actually see what is happening. And we're gonna take audience Fisher. Oh, you see Magna from the side because she is already there. So probably gonna look like this. I just made a transition to the battle map because I just realized that making it easier for me to improvise a map makes it that it's hard for me to send it through Discord. I'm gonna adjust to that for the next time. So sorry. So Remy, you are currently at 016 as you're arriving. There's a little small tree there, so you're arriving stealthily with a 23. So you're arriving hidden by this tree, and you can see a bit of what's right in front of you. You see a lot of people wearing leather armor placed completely at the back of the battlefield in the rows that are A, B, and C, but the entire width of the place. And you hear them laugh. They're having fun at the expense of villager, apparently. Hearing one go, come on, make it do this. yeah, that's good. Hey, you machine, make sure that they actually do this. And you hear someone scream, yell, no, please don't. And you just hear a thwack. And you hear a lot of people screaming, some crying, but a lot of laughing from everyone else that is on the battlefield.
See, they're good guys.
Doesn't sound good to me. I learned this in elementary school. If not everyone's having fun, it's not good. Well,
so this is what you see as you're arriving. Audience, you do hear a little voice coming from Magna saying, well, I'm not sure if I can do a lot, but 3 of them are chasing me.
All right, I'll just tell Magna to draw those 3 away, and we'll. From what I can hear and see, it sounds like there may not even be any negotiation. There may just be attack.
With Jorg and Tobiashi arriving few moments later, you have Audience, Orunak, and Fisher arriving right in the middle of the street. The road coming out. And Jorg and Tobiyashi, since you're stealthed and you come out, you probably go toward the little tree where Remy is creeping up, trying to figure out what's happening. But, you know, a bird, a tree, you can't see Remy. He's just that well hidden.
It has to be the lack of purple coat. It has to
Yeah,
be.
absolutely. You're so used to seeing his purple coat, but now, you know, he doesn't have it. I forgot to take my dice for battle, which means it's a D like this, a D like this, and a D like this.
I assume me, Fisher, and Okonak are noticed quite quickly.
Yeah, are what?
Noticed.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
Shaking the ground as I walk.
Absolutely. But one thing, I'm just looking for one dice. There you are. All right. As you're arriving, unless Remy, you want to actually do something while everyone else is arriving, you see your party slowly arriving. Jorg and Tobiyashi are doing a good job. You know, you can't see them arriving. It's so good that you're almost all exactly at the same place and you can't see one another. I mean, 20, 21, and 23? That's pretty high. It's all the spies. They're all in the same tree looking down and not knowing that they're all in the same place. Yeah. Audience, Fisher, and Orunak, you arrive at the center, and there's a small moment where you hear them all laugh, all having fun at the expense of villagers, and you get the feeling that they're, especially when you hear, "Come on, machine, use your shocking thing and fry him completely. I want to smell the bacon." Fisher, there is a moment in this that hits you like a punch in the gut. Or if you had testicles, you'd probably estimate that probably feels like that, getting punched in the getting kicked in the testicles. Because as you hear that, your eyes instinctively goes to where you hear this shocking sound, and you see this construct. It's right on the cusp of being called a large creature, but it's still medium creature, but it's taller than even you, an audience. It looks pretty large, and you see it with a hand raised, and you see the electricity coming out of it. But you see this moment. I'd like you to make a perception roll for this, and I'll give you advantage because there's something familiar about this.
I've seen it before.
Well, not exactly seen it.
Not seen, but yeah. Ooh,
Wait, is
hello.
this a mecha battle?
That is 20 for me and 23 for Terranad.
All right. Well, your 20 is enough to notice this moment of raising his hand in the air, and you see hesitation. You see a trembling in his arm, looking down, and you hear one of the rogue and near him go, "What are you waiting for? Come on!" And he speaks a command word. And you hear another one go, "It's gonna be fun, look!" And you see, as soon as the command word is spoken, you see his arm go down furiously on one of the peasants. But that moment of hesitation hits you. You recognize it. You lived it. This is a construct that is right on the edge of awakening. You know it can take a lot of time to awaken, but he is living that moment. But just like what happened to you, his arm goes down and you see this splash of blood explode out of the person that he just hit, and the shocking of the spell just... You hear all of the rogues start laughing and laughing. And then suddenly you hear one say, "Hey, someone's arriving!" Hey, they look like the guys from the wanted posters from the cult. You hear another one go, "Yeah, hi, how do you like it? We're gonna make 50,000 with them. You machine, kill them." You hear Rogue go, and this is also something you've hated hearing so often. "Yeah, let the machine go. Better it than us." And the machine turns toward all of you, makes a step, place one hand right in front of it, and you see the hand starting to change and readapt. And I'd like you all to make initiative.
Jeez.
Yeah, as they're commanding it to come at us, I'll step slightly in front of audience, be like, "I got the construct. You guys take out the rogues."
Okay. Audience will give you a nod. It'll be like, done and done.
12.
Audience, I got a 17. Magna, if he ever rejoins the fight, got a 9.
Jor got an 8.
Jordan 8.
I got a 12.
12.
Nice.
And Remy?
I only got a 9.
9.
We both got 12. Let's go.
Audience, that's 17. Who's ready for this?
Okay. Here we go. Radius. Ouch. Okay. All right. Since we have initiative, let's go with a little bit of combat music. That's always fun to have. All right. Ooh. All right. So when the fight starts, this is where everyone is. I've just updated the map, and the first initiative goes to, fortunately not audience, but the machine with a 19.
Hey.
As he points toward all of you, I'd like audience, Fisher, Jorg, and Orunak to make a dexterity saving throw.
Too.
Damn.
Shit.
Does it even see me?
No, but you're in range.
Wow. I got a 7.
Okay.
That's not good. I wasn't prepared to dodge something.
Yeah, we thought we were stealthy.
Yeah.
Wait.
The people within 5 feet of him get +2.
Yay!
Yours do not get +2.
Okay.
Damn.
So Fisher and Orunak get a +2 on their saving throw.
Well, I still only rolled a 6, so it's just a 9.
Okay.
I rolled the nat 1. So I got it.
Oh.
Good lord, you never saw it coming.
We got rated twice.
Yeah, that's amazing. I've never been so popular before. Feels nice.
Okay, guys, why is that guy's hand glowing? Guys.
Okay.
My hope is that it's lightning, which means they'll have resistance to it.
If it's going that way, it's probably not lightning.
Well, from where he is, when he points, Fisher, unfortunately, you hear this too late, but from inside of you, you hear Fireball! And you see the bead of energy just go from where he is straight to where you are. And it hits just left of Fisher, which means audience, Fisher. Jorg, how much did you roll for a dexterity save?
7.
7. So you all get hit with the brunt of the explosion for 23 points of fire damage.
I will cast Absorb
Whoa.
Elements
Ooh, ooh.
to drop that to 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tobiashi, you're stupid lucky because as you see this wall of fire extending from the explosion, it just engulfs Jorg and it stops right in front of your nose.
I'm just like, oh, I kind of think about going to grab Jorg, and I'm just like, nah, I don't want to die. And then I make sure I'm not caught on fire, and I'm like, oh gosh, is Jorg okay?
Well, he's smoking a little bit.
I have no eyebrows, but the rest of my facial hair is okay.
All right. Then it goes to audience with 17.
Alright, audience. Which one is the robot?
It's the one that it's a different color,
Gold?
so at
Yeah,
C12.
gold. Alright, so audience is gonna go.
Here, I'm gonna make him bigger than everyone else, just so that you know which one it is at all time.
Did he move at all?
Audience,
No, it's
Or
in
did he
range.
stay there?
Fireball is 150 feet.
the audience is gonna move to I3 to have cover behind the rock. Whatever that is.
Yeah, it is a rock.
Okay, he's gonna move to I3. And then, as an action, he is going to use Lay on Hands. Or... we'll do 15, because I can't use everything for the rest of the fight. But I'll save some. And I'll go back up to 60.
Okay.
Here's his action. And then he will
Okay.
chill behind that rock.
So... Oh, don't tell me. Ah, there you go. Okay. All right. So, oh, you're a bit close to the rock. Do you mean I2 or H2? Because I3, you'd be covered from those standing behind the tree, but you're a bit on the edge of the rock. It's not going to protect you a lot. I think you muted yourself. I didn't hear the answer.
I2. Yeah, my fault.
I2,
I2.
okay.
Full 30. That's full 30 feet.
All right. So this means we go for next is Fisher
Wait,
and Toad.
Audience, you used your action, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, I used it to heal.
Oh, okay.
All right. So we go for Fisher and Tobiashi with 12.
Are you sure you
Alright.
want to go first?
I will go. I will use my movement to get to J11. How big is that rock?
I'd say you'd have to crouch to have half cover. It's not a big rock.
Uh-huh. guess I might as well. Yeah, I'll run up, and I will first. Do I remember which of these guys was the one that said the command word?
You're not sure, but you feel that it's the one that's at A10.
A10. All right, can I shoot him with a firebolt,
Sure.
or attempt to, because it's me shooting a firebolt. See what happens.
I remember Gnome saying something about trusting you as far as you can throw a spell. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, nope. That's gonna be an 11.
Fortunately, no, that's not enough to hit.
Oh wow. Shit.
So you aim and you throw your firebolt, and it just. Now he's
then-
aware of you.
Right before I try and duck behind this rock, I'll shout out to the construct. I know you don't want to do this. I've been there before. If you fight it hard enough, you can stop it.
Okay, make a persuasion roll.
Let's go.
You see, what you should have
This is
said
what I'm
was,
good at.
"You are not a gun. You are who you choose to be. Now choose."
Ooh!
Ooh.
That is an 18.
Okay. You'll see the effect on its next turn.
For newcomers, that's a really big deal for Fisher. Like everybody just give him a clap in the chat.
Yeah. For persuasion and wisdom saving throw. If he rolls above 10, he deserves a hand.
And spell. Problem with spell attacks is I actually have a good bonus to those.
It's just when come the time to roll, it just happens.
Doesn't matter.
Or doesn't happen. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
Tobias? Oh, Fisher, yeah, there's something else?
I'll just use my second wind now.
Okay.
Almost. And that's my turn.
Okay. Tobiyashi.
Okay. I am going to panic for a second. Is Jorg still hidden, or do I have to pull him? Can I see him now?
Well, since he just got blasted by a fireball, I'd say he's not hidden anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna look at him from in the tree. I'm gonna be like, "What the hell are we supposed to do now?" But also asking if he's okay.
I've been worse. Just try and kill him.
Try and kill him. We're just gonna run out there now.
I guess. I don't know. I'm staying back. Forgot you have to actually run over there.
Yeah. I just need to know. Okay. I guess I will. Okay.
Oh.
So.
Try not to group up too much, though.
It's 6 seconds.
Okay.
You don't have a
Yeah,
lot of time
he's-
for conversation.
I'd probably
Yeah, all
fail
right.
that.
He's telling me
That's
it's the
the deep
left.
philosophies of the situation.
Alright. All right, so I'm going to run. I guess I'll run as fast as I can. Should I go behind Fisher? No. Yeah. No. I will go to the other side behind. Is that a log on the other side? What is that? I can't see it too well because of my small phone.
Okay, so right in front of you, there's a tree. On the other
Yes.
side of the battlefield, it's a series of small rock, giving very partial cover to anyone behind it.
All right. I'll go behind it.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
I think I have 40. It's 40. Let's see.
40. So...
Yeah, 40 feet. So I could go like one or two away from it.
count. You can, with 40 feet, you can get up to H14.
H14. Okay, all right.
That's 40
so just
feet of
trying to
movement.
fish you a little bit. All right.
If you
I
want
guess
to...
I'll dash over there.
Okay.
Should I use the dash? Yeah, I'll use the dash action. I don't care. I'll get back there and then I will wait and kind of hide behind there, waiting for someone to like walk up into my range.
You could use a key point to do patient defense.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yeah, because this
All
is
right, yeah.
this is just partial cover. It's if you crouch a little, you're going to be considered having half cover.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll expend a key point for patient defense just in case someone else throws a big exploding beam at me.
Okay. All right. So we have Fisher and Tobiyashi, and then we go down to Remy with a 9.
For whatever reason, I don't feel like Tobiyashi went that far for a dash action.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I could have just jumped right into him, but I don't want to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you were dashing, where you are right now is, what, 8? H14 is where you would get with all of your one-turn movement.
Yeah.
Oh no, I thought I went behind the rocks when I dashed.
Yeah. If
Like
you
that,
dash,
get
sorry, it's gonna adjust in I believe 10 seconds. You are
Okay, okay.
on
Okay.
my map. You are behind.
I was
the
just
rock.
like looking at this map, just like I don't think Tobiyashi went far enough.
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I went back there to get cover and then used the dodge action or the key point to make the dodge action.
Here you go. It just updated.
But you know what? I'm going to assume that Raimi saw Fisher's intended target, and he's going to pull out his short bow and fire at the rogue at A10.
Okay. Technically, you're still hidden, so you'd have your sneak attack advantage. I mean.
But yeah, it's like one bequeaths the other. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
That is enough.
Right, I'm shooting an arrow. So do not pick up the D4s. Oh, cool. So let's see, it's going. Oh, gotta roll one more time. That's going to be 22 piercing damage.
Okay. Okay, well, he takes it. He's not injured, but you notice that he didn't manage to dodge that properly. So
You got.
Well, in meta term, you haven't reached 50% of his hit point, but you're not that far off.
Now, let's see. Yeah, I think Rainy will. Yeah, he'll go ahead and take a different position. We'll say. Actually, no. I think what he'll end up doing is he'll just like attempt to take like a different position around the tree and attempt to press himself against it, i.e., try to actually no, I'm not really seeing anywhere on the map any bushes or anything.
Well, there is another tree completely on the other side of the map.
Yeah. That's not doable.
There's where audience is. The rock is big enough to hide someone completely.
Yeah, but that one's just as well a bit too far away. So I think what Rami will do is he'll just go ahead and start. Rami will just go ahead and like start running, as in bonus action dash to N4 and end his turn there.
Okay. So that was Remy. We go to Jorg.
Jorg is going to summon, use Conjure Animals
Okay.
to summon 2 dire wolves. Because Remy attacked the C16 one.
Nope.
No, which one did Remy attack?
A10.
I attacked 8-10.
Oh, you also attacked that one. Cool. I'm not going to try to be that specific with the wolves, so I'm just going to summon them next to Tobiyashi, and then tell them to attack the rogues.
Do it. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm being specific. And not the bird rogue, the other rogue. And then they get their own initiative.
Okay.
Which is They get, or unless, do you roll for them or do I roll?
No, go ahead. Roll for them.
I got a 13 for them.
Okay.
So they go on their turn, right?
I believe so.
Or
Yes.
they wait till the next, yeah. Then I will duck behind the tree, more or less. I don't know if I can get any cover back there, but I'll try.
Well, yeah, you'd get cover, but not stealth.
Yeah, just go to like 15 and then I will summon my wild companion as my, or not companion, the spirit totem as my special, or as my bonus action. And I'm going to use the unicorn spirit. So.
Okay. Where do you place it?
I'm thinking I'll put him up front, so G12.
G12. And the range of that is?
I believe it's 60 feet. Yes. Yeah, I could have optimized that better, but we're all still spread out.
right here.
And that concludes my turn.
So, anyone in the circle receives the unicorn bonus. Is that
Yes,
it?
they get healing. When I heal anything, they get my druid level plus, and they get advantages to detect creatures in the.
It's 60 feet
Aura.
radius or diameter?
It is up to. Oh wait,
Okay.
it's the. It's 30-foot radius, so 60 feet diameter.
30 feet radius. Okay, that's good. It's,
Yeah, it's like that.
That was good. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
Where you can put it.
Okay, so like I said, anyone inside the circle get the bonus of the unicorn, which right now is just Tobiashi and Fisher.
And my
And the wolves. Okay. Well, since their initiative is too high, they're gonna go next turn for your wolves.
Nope.
Which means we have Onak, who doesn't have a lot of options, but recognize the effort that have been placed in this and is going to cast Moonbeam on the one giving the orders. Because he doesn't want to have to take another fireball. He doesn't have any leaves left on him. It's just a disheveled,
Not surprising.
it's just a disheveled piece of wood that's barely alive casting. All right. Okay. Well, it's on the turn of the creature that they take damage. So you just see this moonbeam, and that is it. Okay, and then we have the rogues. Yeah, they really rolled poorly. They're the last ones to go. All right, so these two will attack audience with short bows. For, as always, I always roll below 10 when I'm trying to hit audience. So it's 9 and 9.
That does not hit.
So you see two arrows trying to hit you. So those are the two here. They are going to try and... Okay. Two of them are going to try and reach you physically, try to hit you. Oh goodness. One is a... That's not the right one. One tries to hit you with a 11, and the other one tries to hit you with a natural 20. I do believe the natural 20 will go. Alright.
Nope, psych.
Well, there are abilities, but you know. So you get hit for a whopping 7 points of slashing damage by this rogue who seems to be proud of himself for having done that. They all gonna... Oh, I thought it was 2 attacks. Sorry, it's 3 attack. So that was 1 miss. Alright. 13, and 21.
Are they still attacking me?
Yeah, they get multiple attack.
Okay, so I was stacked by 4? 4 of the rogues?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 of
use
them
4.
attack you by range, and 2 of them attacked you.
Attack me twice by melee.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so the 21 will hit.
Yeah, 21 will hit. Let's go. Which is, again, 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, where is it? Alright. So, this one here will try to fire on Fisher. So it's 8 and 17.
Those both miss.
Both miss. So you see 2 arrows just going, one really close to you. Oh no, actually your armor
Not
went
that
up.
close.
Oh, so it's, yeah, the second one not
Really
that
not that
close.
close.
Or rather it bounced off your armor.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one attacked. This one is going to attack the wolves. This one is going to attack the wolves. This one is going to attack Tobiyashi physically, and this one is going to try and hit Tobiyashi with range. Okay, so let's go with the range first. Tobiyashi, 15 and 20. Unnatural 20.
He is dodging.
Yes!
20.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did dodge. So what? That's +5, right?
No, disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
okay,
the
okay.
disadvantage gives me an option between natural 20 or unnatural 20. So I'll take the unnatural 20.
All right. So I get hit by one of them.
Oh, wow. Nothing to give confidence to poor Tobiyashi. 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
you like-
okay.
Max?
Would you like to maybe use something that a monk has at these levels by now?
Was that a ranged attack?
This one, that wasn't the range attack. This one is the range
So
attack.
that was the physical, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one here is the the ranged attack. So the first one tries to... Oh yeah, disadvantage. So the first one is with disadvantage. Exactly the same thing. 7 for the range attack, and the other one is 9.
9.
9. So
Okay, yeah, that misses.
both
And
arrows.
I've been waiting so long to try to catch an arrow, and I look at that every day.
So both
I'm like, this
arrows.
guy's a
Too bad.
One arrow just fling right next to you, and the other one you dodge it easily because of the patient defense. All right, and 2 others are gonna attack Jorg's direwolf. Yeah. So the first attack is 19,
That hits.
natural 20,
Yeah.
and 7.
Oof.
All right, so
The first 2 hit.
first 2 hit well, yeah. All right, so the
Yeah.
first one is 6 points of damage to the direwolf at F15. I don't know which one it is on your end.
That is number 1 for me.
Okay. And the second attack is, good lord, they do crappy critical attack. It's frustrating. It's minimum damage, critical. So it's 5 points of damage.
How much was the first one?
Wasn't it 5 also?
It was also 5. Damn.
Critical damage doesn't really get through. All right. And the second one attacks the other dire wolves. Dire wolf, sorry. It's 16. Unnatural 20. Is it? Yeah. Unnatural 20 and 7.
First two are hits.
First two are hits. So the second dire wolf gets hit for 8 and 4. And the last one tries to hit Fisher because he also wants something with a bow, which is 16 and 10. So no hit.
Nope.
Alright, well, that was all of the rogues. We go back to the top of the initiative with the machine. Alright, the machine.
Is there
I
a
was
ghost?
gonna go.
in the
He
machine?
has a name, but he doesn't have a name. It is still just a machine.
Right now, yes, it is still. Alright, after hearing you plead for him to wake up, he moves forward, going toward Tobiyashi. But just as he's raising his hand to try and hit him again, and you see energy gathering in his club arm apparently right now, your word seems to force him into hesitation, and he strikes with disadvantage on Tobiyashi.
Oh gosh.
Tobiyashi, you face something that is trying to hit you against his heart. And so, you easily manage to dodge a 10 and an 11.
Yeah, I'm fine.
So, you see the hesitation. There's a trembling in his hand, as if he's trying to resist, but the hand nevertheless goes down. Fisher, as you're paying very close attention to him, you see this hesitation, and you know that there's a good chance that this is why Tobiyashi found it so easy to avoid. That is the turn for the machine. Which means we go to audience.
Audience is gonna hit the two rogues right in front of him.
Go!
Actually, no. First, he's going to cast Divine Favor using a bonus action,
Okay.
but then he's gonna hit it. Hit with first attack. It's a nat 1, because all rings rolls nat 1s today. Miss. Second attack is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, that is enough to hit.
Alright, he will use a level 1 Divine Smite on that. Do. How much?
Sorry?
I'm counting damage.
Okay.
You 9 plus 11. Uh, 22 points of damage.
Okay. Him.
I'll say the one at the one further from the rock, not the one diagonal.
Okay.
The one
I3. Okay. So you say 20, yeah?
22.
22. Alright. Well, it is significant, but not enough to see blood pouring out of him. And yes, for those who might be paying attention, I did forget to roll the Constitution saving throw of the one that has the moonbeam on him. He failed, took damage, and because of that, he went to hide a little deeper. Alright, so 20 damage, that's good. Anything else?
22.
22,
22.
yeah. Anything else?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. In that case, we go to the dire wolves with 13.
The dire wolves.
Sorry.
They're going to run at the nearest, not run it, attack the nearest two guys.
Those who are attacking them.
They're going to attack the same one. So
Okay.
The one on E15.
Okay.
And oh god, I don't have my dice down here, so I'm switching back and forth between.
Okay, you have the stat block for your dire wolves?
Yo.
Okay.
Yo. So they get their bite +5 to hit, and
Remember, it's at advantage.
at advantage, yeah, because of pack tactics, which is good. So one of them got an 18, and the other one gets a non-natural 20.
Both are enough.
Cool. So now they get their 2d6 plus 3. Ugh. So that's gonna be. And he has to roll 2 strength saving throws.
DC what?
13. Okay, G plus 6. So total of 24 damage.
24 damage on the one at E. Okay, and failed the strength saving throw, so he is prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. That's their turn.
One of them is getting mauled by 2 dire wolves.
Yeah.
Oh, they're large beasts. Sorry.
Oh, are they large? Oh man.
They are considered large.
They're
They don't really
Close.
fit in that corner anymore, do they?
Well, all they have to do is walk around, and it's going to have the same effect.
Yeah, they're narrow.
You can go beyond the
If they ever
battle
move
map.
away from that corner, just adjust it.
You can go beyond the battle
yeah.
map. It's not a ravine, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they can just go around it and both attack the same one. It's even the more dramatic effect because they're mauling him from 2 different directions,
Yeah. They got an arm and a leg.
pulling.
Taking back and forth. Yeah.
And somewhere Orunak has a very bad PTSD because of that. Okay. So that was Direwolf. Do they do anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Then we go down to 12 with Tobiashi and Fisher.
Okay.
The one commanding the machine has taken refuge behind the huge mass of people, making it harder to hit him. He would have 3/4 cover like this, because there's so
Yeah.
many things in front of him.
I would like to. So, going through an allied space is difficult terrain, right?
Count as, yeah.
Yeah, so I think I can just barely get to E14. It's just right in the middle there.
Yeah, and since this is rock, you're also finishing on difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the one at E15 that the two dire wolves are tearing in half.
Yeah, which is right next to you.
He is prone, right?
Yes.
So I get advantage.
He's prone, flanked, and screaming.
Yeah. Okay. I will go with my great sword and use Great Weapon Master for the bonus damage.
Okay.
That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That is enough.
Which means hits. Oh, that's kind of bad roll. But 4 plus 20.
20 damage on the one that is on the ground. Alright. Well, he is definitely injured on this.
Then I will do it again.
Do it again.
Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
That is enough.
For 9, 15, 25 damage.
Damn! You skewer him completely. Your sword go right through, and you feel it enter the ground under him.
I think if one wolf is like grabbing his arm and the other is grabbing one of his legs, I just bisect him.
Yeah, your sword enters his belly, and then suddenly, swoosh! You get a feeling. Oh, I think I hit his spine. One wolf is looking at you, Fisher, with an arm and the upper part of his body in his mouth. The other one with his leg and the bottom part looking at Tobiyashi.
gosh.
Then
Are you gonna do the thing?
I will. Can I can hit the guy at F13.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and then I will turn and use my bonus action to, because I killed that dude
Yeah.
with Great Weapon Master, to hit him. Not with advantage.
So with your sword still on the ground, you just take it out and use the momentum of all that energy you used to take it out of the ground. Try and slam him.
But that's a 6 to hit, so that...
You took too long, and he sees it arriving and just steps to the side, looking at you with a "What are you, maniac?" in his eyes. All right.
And then I will, turn the machine in front of me. And just, like, words of encouragement, like, you're almost there. I can see it. You got this.
Okay. Tobiyashi, you have a wolf that has... You have a dire wolf right next to you that has a leg and half a body dangling from the leg in his mouth. And you have a machine trying to hit you, and a rogue trying to hit you also.
Jeez, wait. Alright, and we're the good. Okay, alright. Okay. I'm going to.
It happens
Um,
often that the line between good and bad blurs in fight. You know, don't think too much about it.
I'm gonna attack the rogue in front of me, and I'm going to hit him with my weapon first, and then after that, I'm going to use a flurry. Oh my god, a flurry of blows.
That's all right. You have a furry right behind you, so.
all right. Let's use this real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that's a 22 to hit.
That is
whip.
enough.
Okay, that is. Please show me the damage. Hello. All right, that's 7 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then series of blows. Oh, that's a 15 to hit for the first one.
For the first one, 15. Hold on. That is exactly
hit?
what you need to hit, 15.
All right, that one hits, and then the second one is a 22.
22 damage? Or to hit?
Oh, to hit.
Okay.
So those are both hits.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Man, that'd be a lot. I wish.
Eventually.
Yeah, okay.
Next
So-
level, you're gonna get 2 attacks, you know?
Yeah. +5. +7. So 5 plus 7
Alright.
plus 7. Oh, and I knock him back 5 feet with my crusher feet.
Oh, okay. Is there a saving throw for that?
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it up to 5 feet to an unoccupied space, providing the target is no more than one size bigger than me.
Okay. Alright. Then he has been pushed back. Alright. Tobiashi, do you do anything else?
Now that he's away from me, I don't know if the robot's gonna take an attack of opportunity on me. But I will risk it, and I will step in between. I want to go through that spot where the rogue just died,
Okay.
and then go past the dire wolf to the M at A15.
There you go.
Okay. So stop in front of him, side to him, where exactly?
Right in front of him.
Right in front of him. Alright,
And-
B15.
Oh, and then I'm gonna use okay. I'm gonna use my action surge, and I am going to smack him upside the head with my whip weapon.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I was so close to being a nat 20. That's a 15 to hit.
That is enough to hit.
All right, and then that is. Oh, come on, do something. Wow. All right, same amount of damage. Let's go. That is 7 damage,
7 damage.
and that ends my turn.
There you go, Toby.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're actually hitting stuff now.
Yeah, you're hitting something, and not only that, but the damage you just caused to the one giving the commands injured him. As you take back your meteor whip, you sort of realize that, oh goodness, he's bleeding from this.
Good. I just saw someone get ripped in half. I've seen enough blood.
You sort of get this moment of, oh my god, I actually injured something.
Yes.
Okay.
I look at my whip. I'm like, we're doing good, finally.
Wait, so there's just realizing because you called it a meteor whip that it is a ball on a chain.
Yeah,
or
attached
rope.
to some of my silk.
Yeah.
So like it's like 10-foot range.
So it is a meteor hammer.
Okay.
That's
Kind
dope.
of. Yeah.
Exactly.
Elemental meteor him.
All right. So we got Tobiyashi, we got Fisher, and this means we go to Remy.
Incidentally, how bad does that guy in the corner look right now?
The one that Tobiyashi just injured.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say that you are confident that if you do maximum damage, you can kill him. But other than that, it's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna kill him.
You know what, Rainy will...
And if you miss, there's a chance you hit Tobiyashi.
I mean, I've at the very least of like minimizing that chance, but audience looks like he's getting gangbanged and not in the fun way, so
Phew, I thought you were gonna say.
Audience kind of took one side of the map to himself, while everyone else went to the other side of the map.
yeah, so Raimi is going to run up to, let's say, to I4.
Okay.
All the important guys on this side.
And then, yeah, he'll go ahead and pull out the good boy, and he's gonna try and see if he can make the flesh boy vibrate. We're gonna see if we can make flesh work.
Okay.
What's happening?
We're trying to go from a man that feels like a rock to a person that isn't a rock.
Okay.
Alright, that's gonna be... Oh wait, no, seriously? I really wish I didn't pick the green die today. Yes! That is a 20. Yes!
Okay.
Get it.
This is an unfortunate amount of dice. Oh, I did not pull out nearly enough d6s for this.
Oh, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
5, 11, 14...
Jeez.
15, 16, 19... 23... 25, so a total of oh no, hold on, I have to roll the d8s too. Okay, so it'll end up being like 27 piercing damage and 12 thunder damage.
Jesus.
Okay.
Wait, that wasn't to the guy that I was attacking, right?
No, that's the guy between myself and audience.
Okay. Jeez. Totally destroyed this man.
All right. So you're attacking
I
the
think
one
he's
at
still alive.
E3. E3 is the one here, and you did 43 minus 20. And how many thunder
27
damage?
piercing and 12 thunder.
Well, you hit him, and he was surprised. You see him just scream and fall to his knees, and just managed to pull himself up and look at you. You feel like you missed his heart by an inch.
And then as a bonus action, he attacks with a dagger from inside of his bracers. No mercy! Oh, that one rolled out. That's going to be... Well, that's fairly low, but with advantage stays up with a 18.
That is enough.
Alright, let's see how far we get with this D4. 3 piercing.
Oh, that's mean.
He's still up, isn't he?
Yes! You stab him again. He looks pissed, but he's having difficulty breathing. You see blood pouring out of his mouth as he's just... His hands are trembling.
Randy, as he ends his turn, just says in a gruff man's voice,
Thanks.
"How do you like me now, punk?"
Alright, well, that was Remy. Which means we go down to Jorg.
Jorg. Jorg is going to move his totem up. Which space is my totem at? It was like,
Oh, the totem can't be moved.
it's a bonus action. I can move it,
What is that?
isn't it?
I must have read that text. I must have read that text.
The
I thought it was stuck where it is.
spirit totem. The spirit.
Monster.
And can be moved up to 60 feet as a bonus action.
I guess I just see it moved so often that I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually I don't. We're all clumped up and it just sits.
A 30-foot radius is quite big.
Yeah. But this time he's gonna move up 1. So wherever he's at, he's going forward once.
So where are you moving it?
Is he currently? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. F. Can he be on the same space as someone? Since it's non.
think it's-
I believe so. It's ethereal.
Yeah.
It does not occupy its space.
Cool. He's just gonna move to F12 then. And then Jorg is going to move himself up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to J11 and cast Cure Wounds on himself
Okay.
at level 2.
Which means it's gonna give hit point back to Fisher, Tobiyashi, and the 2 dire wolves. Is that it?
Yup.
Alright.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you guys all get the 6 hit points, and I get 21 because I'm in a
There you
core
go.
now. Yeah,
Nice.
and also my wolves, and that will end my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, okay. There's no way he can. That's interesting. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. So that's Jorg. And we go to Onak, who's going to try and keep on making sure that the poor guy that's giving command to the machine is not going to be able to give command as much as he wants and move the moonbeam to follow it. Which means now we go to the enemies. So, one enemy with anger in his eyes is gonna turn toward Remy and try to hit him because he almost killed him.
Audience is going to use his reaction to hit him.
Get him.
All I have to do is hit him. I'm not even going to roll damage if I hit him.
It's like he can't survive this.
Nope, I'm going to continue to roll terribly and get a
Oof.
What did you?
I can't roll well.
What did you roll?
An 11.
That is a bummer.
I don't hit him with the 11. There's no way I hit him with the 11.
No, you don't. Alright, he tries to hit Remy with a... Good lord. 6, 7, and 15.
All three of those miss. Like maybe like to a certain point, just kind of like almost lets the dagger like pity hit him, but just like thinks better of it and just like steps to the side.
Oh goodness. Audience with a natural 1, a 21, and a 17. 18, sorry.
2 of those hit.
2 of those hit. Which means you take a total of 12 points of slashing damage.
Ow. Starting to feel a little bit.
Alright. 2 of them with arrows are gonna... Good lord. Are gonna try... No, I look at the dice. I rolled 5, 4, 2. Come on. But the other one makes a little bit up for it with a natural 20. So Remy, there's an arrow coming your way, and it's going straight for you, and it hits you with 9 points of piercing damage.
Was that the critical strike?
Yes.
I'll be an asshole and just uncanny dodge that.
It is your right to be that kind of asshole. George, someone tries to hit you, but it's 9 and 9. I rolled 6 and 6, you know. So 9 and 9, so I'm pretty sure none of those hit. Alright, there's one that feels really alone, and he's gonna try and hit one of the dire wolves, and the other one is gonna try and hit the other dire wolf.
Oh, I feel especially bad for that rogue. Like, I'm sure he's a total asshole, but...
Alright, 6, 9, and 21 against one dire wolf.
Ooh, yeah, the 21 hits.
And the next 3 rolls, I don't know why, but they're almost exactly the same. It's 7, 6, and unnatural 20.
Yep, unnatural 20 hits.
Alright, so one dire wolf, let's say dire wolf number 1, that is the low at the bottom, takes 8 points of slashing damage, and the other one also takes 8 points of slashing damage. You have one that goes for Tobiyashi.
Oh.
With a 18, an unnatural 20, and a 10.
Okay, the first 2 hit, but the last one doesn't.
Okay. Which means it's...
Wait, are they ranged attacks?
No,
or
melee.
Melee? Okay. Yeah, I'm getting hit by the first 2.
11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
The last one orders the machine to wake up and use his magic. Don't just hit him! And he used the command word. And that is it for them. We go back to the top of the initiative with the machine, who will make one step down, point his hand cannon toward Fisher, one of the dire wolf, and hoping to hit Tobiyashi, but he is just out of range again.
Let's go.
Fisher and one of the dire wolf make a Constitution saving throw.
Supposedly I'm good at these. Let's see if that.
And so?
Huh. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to use my coin. Because that's a nat 1.
Well, you can't roll worse.
True. Yeah. I'm gonna use my coin.
Go ahead. So,
Or this isn't poison
no,
by any chance.
no, it's
okay.
thunder damage.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use my coin.
Okay. And Jorg, for your dire wolf, Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah. I have dice because Fisher brought me some. Number 1.
It's
God.
for the number 2, just for number 2.
Oh, just for number 2.
Yeah.
He got a 7 plus. Where's my? Oh, there they are. So 9.
Neither of them succeed, which means, all right, which means that the dire wolf and Fisher find themselves flung 10 feet away, and they both receive 11 points of thunder damage.
Ooh.
They just used a boosted thunder wave with his hand cannon. And that's everything he does. He doesn't want to move unless he's been ordered to. For you, Fisher, you know that if he's not doing something that he's not ordered to, something you said pushed through, but he is bound by command
Yeah.
words. But he's technically on your side. I'm your friend.
He's trying to be.
Yeah. Alright, so we go to audience.
Yes. Alright. Audience will. So which is the one that's super injured?
The one that's between you and Remy. The one
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that one for now. Is that the one I'd hit last turn or not last turn?
The other one is at H. Yeah, that's the one you've been hitting.
Okay, so H is the completely uninjured,
Yeah,
correct?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit the completely uninjured one.
Okay.
With A on my first attack. Please roll some high numbers. I mean, that's not high, but it's a 21.
That's enough to hit.
Alright.
That's not high, he says.
Audience is going to use, you know what, I don't need these that much right now. I'm gonna use a level 2 Divine Smite.
Go ahead.
Get some real damage in here. That's gonna be plus 13 plus 13 plus 14, so he'll hit the guy for 27 damage.
Okay. Where's my calculator? So 27. Alright. Well, he definitely didn't like that.
Does he look injured?
You get the feeling that you missed something vital by half an inch.
Okay, half an inch. He'll hit him again.
Go ahead.
The other one. Well, actually, no. Randy can almost do. Is there any way I can do damage to both? Not really. Yeah, not really. Unfortunately.
Use breath attack.
No, but that's
I could,
bad.
but you need to go away.
But that's bad. I'm gonna hit the one.
Does
I'm
do
gonna hit
half
the-
damage on a success though.
You would die, but it's bad. I'm just gonna continue to hit the other one, the unhit one,
Go ahead.
with another 21 to hit.
That is enough.
So, and I will use, honestly, screw it. I'm not using my spells for anything else. I'll use my other level 2 Divine Smite.
Go.
We'll just burn through it. Damage is gonna be 2 on that. On that, plus. That's 18 plus 15, so 28, 33. I hit him for 33 damage.
Williams.
He is definitely injured. You almost bring him to his knees with a single blow, but he managed to push through the pain. You see anger in his eyes. He is holding on by a thread.
Alright. That's Audience's turn.
Alright. That's audience, which means after that we go down to Fisher and Tobiyashi. Fisher, your ears are still ringing from that thunder wave.
Yeah. Does Thunderwave push you prone or just back?
No, it just says it pushed you back.
Alright. I will look that way and then turn around and see Toby and the guy, the main dude, and I will step up to B16.
Okay, to D16.
B,
Oh, B. Okay.
next to Toby.
Yeah, okay.
And I will. I think I do.
That's right.
I will use a bonus action and wave my sword over my acid vial to cast Chromatic Strike.
Okay.
And then I will swing at this dude without Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
The first attack. So that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That is enough.
So he takes
What's gonna? Nah, we'll be fine.
13 damage,
Okay.
and I believe
Until the beginning of his turn, right now he is blinded. So you have the relevant bonus to hit him.
okay. And then on his turn, he can now make a con.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now that I have advantage, I will use Great Weapon Master on my second attack.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
That is enough. He looks really injured.
24 damage.
24 damage. You slice him up.
Jesus.
His head almost...
Ah,
Your blade just goes right through his neck, and for a moment his head stays there, and then...
And then I will step over his body to a 14
Yeah,
and action surge
go ahead.
to swing at the guy at B14.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start off with Great Weapon Master, even though I don't have advantage on this guy.
Okay.
I should not have done that. That is a 10 to hit.
Sorry.
I will.
Must feel a little cocky there.
Yeah. And I'll go. I will not do it this time. And that is. Is that still even hit? That's plus 9 is. I don't think it does. 14. 14 to hit?
Nope.
Nope. Yep.
15.
That's a miss. Bummer. Yeah, and that is my turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Or actually, I'll yell out to the rest of the rogues. The same thing's gonna happen to the next one that tries to say it.
Well, right now you don't feel really intimidating, but let's see by the end of the round what they think. Tobiyashi.
I see Fisher do this. And I kind of look at the dead guy's body. I look at Fisher like, we could have talked to him. Okay, well, I mean, I see the guy that he was attacking, and I am going to attack him with my my combo thing. So I attack him with my thing first, and
Go
then
ahead.
I am going to Fury of Blows him.
Go ahead.
Wait, why do I keep going to inventory? It's actions. Okay. So Fury of Blows. Let's hit the key point real quick. My thing isn't letting me hit anything. Alright, this is nice.
What do you mean your thing? You're the one using it.
Well, yeah, my weapon, my app is messed up.
Ah, okay, that's what you
Oh,
meant.
there you go.
Give me 1 second.
Come on, go!
Yeah.
We're
Trying.
we're nearly an hour above our time. Come on, let's go. Let's finish this.
Okay, not rolling. I love it. Love to see it. I don't even have a dice anymore.
All right, do you want me to roll for you?
Yes. If you can't.
I have your character
It's gonna
sheet.
be the attack. Yeah, it's gonna be the attack from the whip, and then 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay, the whip is a grand total of 14, which is not enough, and 2 unarmed strike. I know, the whip is
Yeah.
15. It's just enough to hit.
All right.
Which means it is a grand total of 8 points of damage.
Good.
For those
Alright,
wondering, I am using D&D Beyond auto roll for this. So, and 2
Alright,
unarmed
yeah.
strike. Is that it?
Yes, 2 unarmed strike. Yeah, the whip and then 2 unarmed strikes. That's it.
22, that is enough to hit. And 17, that is enough to hit.
Nice.
7, plus 4, 11 points of damage.
Let's go. Okay, yeah. I'm just hitting them all around, and let's see. Should I? Is Fisher right behind him?
Yes.
So what would happen if I hit him into Fisher?
I am next to him.
Yeah, you'd have to make
next
one
to
step to the side. Well, there's
Well, I could hit him 5 feet in any direction.
You can hit him 5 feet away from you, and he'll still be within my reach if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll hit him the 5 feet away from me,
Okay.
and then that'll be the. Let's see. What else could I do? Nothing.
So he's been pushed away 5 feet. All right.
Yes.
And
And then
like
that's
B13.
Yeah. I could. Yeah, why not? I'll go around to Fisher and go to B13. Right? No, not me.
No,
Not
that's
me.
where you push the guy.
Yeah, that's where I push the guy, yeah. I will... Yeah, I'll take one step back.
Step back.
And then that'll
Okay.
be it. Yeah, well, 5 feet, yeah.
You mean 16B?
Yes.
Okay. Because 5B is really far off.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. That means that was Tobiyashi with 12-12. We go to Remy. Remy, you have a pristine moment. You have two people that are hanging on by a thread.
Alright, so going for
There
the
you go.
first one right next to me. That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That is enough.
I don't think I need. I'm not going to roll sneak attack for that one.
Okay. He falls
then-
to the ground, looking angrily at you.
And then he.
For a moment,
and then
you
he
have a
moves
flashback
to
of the handkerchief of murderous intent, and then you see his eyes go dim and fall. All right, the second one. Go ahead.
Yeah, and almost in the exact same motion as he moves to G4, makes the second strike between himself and audience. That's gonna be a 22.
That is enough.
Now, is this one immediately going to die, or do I actually need to roll damage?
He's not. He's holding on by by two threads.
Okay. All right, then I'll roll the normal damage. Then. That's going to be 2, 4, 7.
Let me be sim.
12.
Let me make it simple for you. You have enough dice on your sneak attack to kill him. Just the dice.
Yeah, I'm just imagining like as Rainey is just like done with this, cuts the first guy, just like strolls over to G4 and just like flicks his wrist on the other one.
The nice flourish while he's moving, and you see two of them fall to the ground. Now that looks a lot more intimidating with what Fisher said. They just see the member falling left and right.
And then with two bloody daggers in both hands, Rainey just moves over to, I want to say D. Yeah, he'll move the rest of his movement to D6 and just kind of like look at the other three guys. Who's next? He says in a gruff voice.
All right. So that was Remy. We have Jorg.
Jorg, he's going to. Did the wolves get to go?
Oh, I don't know if they did.
No, he was supposed to be right before Fisher. So go ahead, do the wolf.
Yeah, they're going to be intimidating too.
Yeah.
One's just going to move back to where he was, or two technically, wolf number 2, and then they're both going to bite at the other one,
Okay, go.
which will be That's two. So that's a 10 and a 21 for the first one.
21 hits.
So a 21 because it's advantage. Oof. Nat 1 and a 10. So yeah, the second one does not hit. But the first one gets the 2d6 plus 3 for a total of 12 damage and has to succeed a DC 13 saving throw.
Failed. Rolled a natural 1.
Nice. So that wolf pulls him down, and the other one howls menacingly.
So you said minus 13 points of damage?
12.
12. All right.
Yeah. And then Jorg is going to turn into a bear to be
Okay.
also more intimidating because a druid running around with a club is not very intimidating. So, and then he's going to move up to H14 and attack the guy there.
Is a bear a large creature?
No, it's a black bear, so it's a medium beast.
Medium. All right. So you
Yep.
move to what?
H13.
Okay.
No, wait, 14. And he's gonna do the bite and then claw.
Don't think you get to. It takes your.
Oh,
action
right,
to
it's my
wild shape,
action to
yeah.
change. Yeah, so he's just gonna move there and then also
Growl.
growl.
Everyone
and
thinks they're a moon druid until they're not.
Yeah. They're like, this is what druids do, right?
Yeah.
Well, druids have been made to look like this anyway. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, we'll have Ovenak take his beam down to B13. So that it attacks one person when its turn comes. Alright, well, now that things aren't going really well for the enemy. And alright, well, he doesn't have a choice. Alright, so the one at C4, the one at B7, the one at B13, Fisher, you get an attack of opportunity if you want. He's moving away from you.
That is a 24 to hit.
That is enough.
Uh, 16 damage, and he's blind.
Damn. He went from
Runs away, runs into a tree.
Yeah. Deals the rest of his health and he dies.
Well, actually, now that he's blind, there's a chance. Because he was trying to leave. Alright, let's say there is a... between 1 and 5. 12. Alright, he doesn't hit the tree. But he managed to leave as he is burning from the moonbeam, hurting from you striking his back, blood dripping on the ground, but he managed to leave the battleground. Screaming. Remy, the one that is in front of you, is trying to run away. You have an attack of opportunity if you want.
I won't take it. I'll hold on my reaction for something else.
Okay. He runs
It's not
away.
like I can get sneak attack off of it.
The only one staying is the one at G14, and unfortunately the one at E16 doesn't get a vote because he is prone and being torn apart by wolves.
Doesn't get a vote.
So the last one, that looks little bit cornered, decides to attack Jorg in his bear form. Because that's the only thing in front of him. Which means it's 15, 13, and unnatural 20.
All of those hit.
All of those hit. Damn, he's gonna hurt the bear.
Yeah. There's a lot weaker.
19 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, Jorg
Slept
is
perfectly
out of his bear form. And just standing there like, uh-oh.
You get the guy who's there and starts screaming and just hitting at you with his eyes closed.
And his knife ends like a millimeter above my skin.
And the one who's on the ground, well, he's also screaming, trying to hit one of the direwolf with a 16, a 4 because a natural 1, and a 12.
The 16 hits.
So you have 5 points of damage for the direwolf number 2. And that goes back to the top of the initiative. You see the machine just lower his arms and look down. He is not taking an action. Which means we go to audience.
Is there anyone left on this battlefield?
There's sorry.
We might want an update.
Yeah, sorry. With everyone that left, there's 4 of them that are just running away in different direction. They've left the battlefield. There's one at E16 who is prone on the ground, being torn apart by direwolves, so he didn't get a vote to run away. And there's one at G14 who thought that he had a friend in the machine, so he stayed.
As much as audience wishes that he could chase down and kill all of them, he's not going to do that. That would take a long time. And there's enough time for that. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 5, 10,
That's Magna work.
25. Well, Magna already had 3.
Just run a little bit in their direction. Let them hear the earthquake steps. make them think you're following them.
25, 30. So I guess
Put those thunder thighs to work.
to I8. That's as close as you can get.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna move over to I8.
Hey,
And then I will. What can I do with my actions? I will use a cure level 1 cure wound spell because I feel like I'm not going to need all my divine smites for this fight. And that's going to be 7 HP for me.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. And you know what? I'll turn my channel divinity into a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
And then I'll pass it.
Okay. Which means we go down to the 2 direwolves.
The 2 direwolves are going to, first, number 1's going to attempt to finish this guy off. I don't know how many direwolves it's going to take.
I don't know, that feels the beginning of a joke. How many direwolves did it take to kill one bandit?
Ooh, yeah, that is a 24.
That's enough to hit.
For 10 damage.
Okay.
And the other one gets a 21 and
Enough to hit.
8 damage.
Ooh, he bites down, and when he looks up, there's blood in his mouth. The guy on the ground is screaming and officially injured.
All right.
Which means now we go down to Fisher and Tobiyashi. Tobiyashi, there's a gruesome picture unfolding right next to you, with a poor guy screaming, being torn apart. Again.
Alright. I see this happening, and to the one that Jorg got unbared from, I will I will run over there, and I'm going to attack him. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll again because my thing is not working.
Okay. Alright, so Tobiyashi, you run toward the one that unbared, and you attack him. Alright. So,
Yes.
one weapon attack.
And then the flurry of blows.
You got enough key points left?
Yeah, that's my last key point
Okay.
right there.
Alright, 22 to hit. That is enough to hit.
All
8
right.
points of damage. And then 2 unarmed strike. Natural 1, that doesn't hit.
Let's go.
13, not enough to hit.
Dang. All right. Well, since I hit with the first one, I'm just gonna keep him where he's at, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Fisher!
I would like to move to E15.
Okay.
And
Try and finish the poor guy who is prone, flanked, and screaming.
I am just going to ready an action to hit him if he tries to run. And I just kind of growl at him. Yield.
Okay.
And I go, Jorg, call him off.
That was Jorg's plan.
Alright, then we have Remy. You hear that, your passive perception is good enough to hear that, which means there is only one that's not guarded, and it's the one that G14. No one said you couldn't kill him.
Yeah, all things considered, especially because I think Raimi understands the situation enough to know that Fisher wouldn't care if this one died.
Nope. Just need one.
So Raimi is going to actually, yeah, he'll go ahead and bonus action dash to G13, and he's gonna see if he can put this guy out of his misery.
All right.
Or into his misery.
Shove a dagger deep inside of him.
This guy's just surrounded by enemies on all sides, and then he turns and sees this small bird man, Naruto, running up to him, and then shoves a dagger in his throat. Is that what's happening?
Yeah. That's about right.
An 18 to hit.
That is enough.
I mean, I guess if I wanted to be an asshole, I could have B-bladed, but I didn't call it. Oh God, that's gonna be 3, 7, 12, 18, 22 piercing.
Well, you definitely injured him. He's not dead, but like when you pull your dagger out, there's blood just dripping everywhere.
Oh god, I'm channeling like a different version of Raimi today. He just says in a nice woman's voice, "Oops." Ends his turn.
Man, you're all getting really. This battle is getting darker by the minute.
This combat set Fisher off, and everybody's like, "Sure, yeah, let's go there."
We have permission by Dad.
I'm with
Come
you.
on. Dad's giving us permission. Let's kill them. All right. Well, that's
It was a long ride, okay?
Remy. I guess we have Jorg.
Jorg is first going to yell at his wolves to hold him, and then
Yeah, sure. One holds him by the leg, one holds him by the arm.
yeah.
They just stop pulling.
That's all.
And then Jorg is going to tell the other one to. He's gonna say, "Now you stop fighting, or our wolves are coming after you next."
Okay.
Yeah. And then he's gonna cast Shillelagh,
Okay.
just in case.
All right. Well, Orinak puts out his spell in that case.
And he'll ready an action for if the other guy tries to attack. If that's an action I can ready. He'll bonk him. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
you
that's my turn.
haven't taken an action, so
So I'm waiting to see if he's...
Permission to bonk.
yeah.
I'll fucking do it.
Okay.
Bonk, go to normal jail.
Okay. Orinak, knowing the nature of the two dire wolf and seeing that one guy that's actually been put on the ground, is going to cast and angle it so that the square is really placed so that well, Jorg, you'd be familiar with that. You know what not to do in that spell, so that's all right. You can be hit by it, but everyone else, Orinak cast Entangling Root, and it hits the two thief, one of the dire wolf, and Jorg. But Jorg, you know what entangling root is, so you know what to do and not to do. And you just hear him say, "Here! They've been held into place now."
Thanks.
As you see these roots growing around your leg. Alright, well, that would be the rogues, but the rogues are all stuck in tangling roads. The rogues, natural 1 and 5, are completely restrained by the roots, so they can't move. They can't do a single thing. Which means it goes back to audience. You're muted. Can't hear you.
I'm moving to H13.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna look at Fisher and be like, so am I hitting this one or not? Are we leaving 2 alive? 6 seconds. I guess I'll just basically look at Fisher and be like, am I hitting him? I'm leaving it up to Fisher.
So basically what you're saying is that you're using your bonus action to ask Fisher if you can kill one of them, and you use your action to ready a strike on the poor guy.
Well, I'm gonna just first ask Fisher. I'm just gonna be like, am I hitting this one? Because I moved up.
Well, technically Fisher is the next one in the line, so what are your answers?
Yes, I guess then I will ready an action to him. If Fisher says yes.
So
Or
Fisher.
no.
I will just keep staring at the one in front of me that's now all wrapped up in roots, and just say, it's easier to get answers out of one when you can make an example of another.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I guess audience will take that as a yes. Hit the one.
Audience, there's probably something in this that feels a little wrong with you.
There does, but it's also that's why I left it up to Fisher. Fisher was the type of person who was wrong by these types of people, and also audience doesn't feel that sympathetic. They were literally torturing innocent townsfolk.
Okay.
So it was like his own morality. He wasn't gonna take the hit, but if Fisher told him to,
There you go.
so bad.
So
Abdicating
just-
responsibility.
Yeah, just so we're drawing on the appropriate psychological experiment here, you would choose to shock the patient that you can't see but can hear, if you were told to do
We're
it.
just gonna move past. I'm gonna.
No.
Oh God, a poor man. I rolled a nat 20.
Oof. But hey, you're ending it. Making it quick.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20. You know what? I'll use a level 2 divine smite with that because I have one. Just see how much damage I roll. Alright, so that's...
There's not like a nearby town we could take him to prison to or something, you know? What are we? We're just killing everybody.
12. So that's 17,
The nearest
27,
town.
29.
The nearest town is 50 feet away. Quite literally.
96 is 35 plus 3d8 times 2.
Hey, someone said hello. in
Funny
chat.
thing is, what I
Hello.
actually meant when I said that was, it's easier
them
to
both-
interrogate if you have 2 separate people.
Yeah.
Thinks the other guy already talked. But audience is like, guess that means I murdered.
Oh, well, I could say I could have gone back, but my first attack was 62 damage to this guy.
62 damage?
Damn.
That is almost enough to one-shot one of them. So he was injured. So as Fisher says this and sort of audience goes, oh, okay. And you see the energy glowing in his weapon just coming down on him. You see light pouring out of every orifice this poor guy has. And all you have at the end is this charred husk of a human burning from radiant damage on the ground. He's dead. He's so
Rainy has it
dead.
all on camera.
So are we out of initiative now?
Yeah. The other one can't do a thing.
Okay, I
I'm
walk
going-
up behind audience and I'm like, yeah, we're definitely the heroes here. I go back to Fisher and see what he's doing. I'm like, so are we gonna kill this guy too, or are we just gonna talk to him, or we've done a lot of killing. That guy got torn to shirt. Look at him. He's a pile. Like just blood everywhere.
Well,
After this,
are you pointing at the guy I'm standing over that's still alive?
No,
or
I'm pointing to the
guy's-
guy next to him that was torn up by the
Oh,
wolves.
I'm like, well, actually, he's in 2 bloody piles because I cut him in half.
After this
Gosh.
demonstration of light right next to him, You hear the other one just go, I yield! I yield!
Good idea.
I look at Jorg. I'm like, where'd you get those dogs from? What the?
Oh, don't worry. They're on our side. I'll dispel them.
Audience, you have this odd moment right now as this episode today is ending because you need to finish this. We're gonna go. The interrogation is gonna take place next episode, but you can't help to have two conflicting voices inside of you. One seems to be looking down at you with a bit of disappointment for using such excessive force. But the other voice that you feel is your own god simply whispers in your ears, now everyone's going to know about the power of the dragons. So long as
Embrace
you
the power
survive.
of the dark side.
But then there's an even louder voice shouting, let the 12-year-old drive.
And then Toby in the background. What the hell was that? Why?
It was almost a pillar of light that appeared when the audience killed him. It's Frog and Chrono Trigger, you know, when he splits the mountain in two.
Oh yeah, yep, that was a scene.
Yeah, Mersey Gilly. Made sure he didn't have to suffer anymore by
wanted
just
to make it
instantly
quick. The man was
annihilating him.
already injured. I just had to, I had to quickly put it out of my
Yeah.
In a world
No.
of literal healing magic, the guy was injured.
Apparently your god is fine with this. It imprints.
I thought Fisher told me to kill him.
It imprints in an indelible way the might that audience has.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the townsfolk were watching me.
yeah.
They-
Yeah, there's an
They saw
entire
that.
village. There's a group of rogues. Some of them escaped when they saw half of their party being killed in a single round. That's why they all lost their morale check. And so,
I think
Yeah.
Fisher said that, and then he like felt and heard just the explosion behind him, and like flinched a little bit, and was like,
you
"That works."
you felt the quantity. There was so much radiant energy placed in that hit. You could smell it in the air, you know? Felt like if you had a tongue, you could have tasted it.
And I just need to reiterate, Raimi was right front and center for all of it. He will remember this.
Right now, Remy, I think he is on his knees, looking at audience in awe, and just whispering, "The dragons, the dragons."
Audience more looked surprised. Audience just meant to like kill him. He didn't mean to. He was like, I don't know what happened there. Like,
I just wanted to kill him. I didn't want to
You
obliterate him.
You see him with his sword just going, "Wow."
what happened there?
All right, so tonight the camera fades as this weird fight and special ending has just occurred. And we will come back next Wednesday to see how this interrogation is going to take place. What's going to happen with the machine that has surrendered. And for those of you who might have missed most of the episode, as I see there was someone that arrived quite late, don't worry, if you're still here, there's a rebroadcast on Friday. So you could still be able to watch all of it, or of course right now the view on demand is still up, so if you just want to not wait and listen to it right now, you can always. If not, well, on Friday I'm usually there and I believe Fisher is acting as moderator for almost all of the evening, so you'll have at least 2 person to talk to. But yeah, that's it.
I'm usually in and out,
Yeah.
checking every once in a while.
Same thing for me. So don't be surprised if you say hello and we take 20 minutes to answer. I'm actually eating my dinner at the same time doing this, so. All right. So I hope you all had a pleasant evening. I hope you're going to be back next Wednesday or Friday if it's there for the rebroadcast. And as always, if you enjoyed the show, you can support us by following us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You can support the stream by making a donation, becoming a Patreon, subscribing to the channel on Twitch. All of these options are in all of the panels below. If you're listening to this on YouTube, there's in the description, most of these options are there. And if you can't do any of those to support us, well, just remember, spreading the word about us, about our channel, is quite a lot. It helps in every single way. So, thank you very much. Have a pleasant, whatever part of the day it is for you right now. And be safe and healthy. Good night.
Bye.
Toodaloo.